What's up, my people? Thanks for stopping by. It's Pastor Bob now. He's got the coins on the fly. What's up, my people? Glad you could share. Go come by and buy some of the silver instead of the ones in my hair. I am out there. What's up? I did that for my niece, you know what I'm saying? What's up? All right. DJ Pastor Bob. I'm your MC for tonight. I'll be breaking down the coins for you. Got some really cool stuff on the brink. Some other stuff that I've been all over the place. It's been one of them damn days. Let me tell you, it has been one of those days. So you'll have to bear with me. I'm on a little bit early. So if I'm in and out, well, you know why. Got all kinds of cool stuff lined up. You name it, I got it. What is up, Dawn? What's up, Jack? What's going on, guys? I got all kinds of weird stuff going on, trust me. I am so, disordered today. I got all kinds of stuff, though, so be prepared. Be prepared. Oh, yeah, be prepared, be prepared. Do, 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 do. You guys been having a good week? Yes? No? Maybe? I sure hope so. Haven't seen you in a while. Oh, you guys haven't seen my room since I did. No, let me turn this down a little bit. It's got to work. What's up, Donsky? What's up? What's up? Check that out. There's my workstation over there. As you can see it. I haven't got everything up yet, but I got a lot of my stuff up. That's for electronics. So I'll do all my electronic works over there. As you can see, I don't know if you can see, if I can lift it up a little bit. I got a Marantz SR 1000 up there. I got a part right there. And then I got a Valentine, a part right there. So I got all kinds of stuff going on, as you can see. Oh, yeah. Check it out. I got all kinds of stuff down here that I'll be showing you soon. Hey, what's up, Sheena? And this stuff here, if you're wondering what this is for building speakers. Most people don't know I do that too, but for certain people, I will do it. But I just, I like to pace myself. But I do have some cool projects that I'll be working on for our charity next Christmas, and I may do it at Easter time. I don't know, but I want to do it at a certain time period. I want to start at a certain time period. That'll take the burdens off of certain friends that really helped me out a lot. This year, I'm gonna make it a little different. We're gonna be able to do it. We'll have fun with it, but I just gonna do it a little different. That's all. So anyway, here's the deal. I know there's only a few of you in here, but I'll let you know ahead of time. You'll hear me repeat myself 9,762 times tonight. So, because it's my friend MKCL's birthday, I don't have the box down here. Actually, I don't know what to do with the box. It's upstairs. But I got a box. It's that size. I don't know. A box. See the box? It's a mystery box. So we'll caught up there. Anyway, that I'll be sending our friend. Hopefully I can get enough help tonight with it, but I'll be sending her for her birthday. And got various things that I wanted to be put in there. Oh, that's what I forgot. Hold on, I'll be right back.
YouTube Music can help you find that song from last night. The one that goes. Use Smart Search to find songs with just a few lyrics. Upgrade to YouTube Music Radio. Uninterrupted music dedicated to you. Try 1 month free.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what. Nothing never goes easy in my world. I try to keep a happy face, but I'll tell you what, some days it's crazy. Check this out. So, you guys are gonna think I'm crazy. I told Jack, I told George this week, I said it's gonna be a sweet time, right? So, you know, CLMK and Mary and Dawn mean the world to me, right? They're just good friends. You know, they're like my family, extended family down there in Florida. Although they don't listen to me very well, and I don't listen to them very well because, you know what, I'm just ornery. And, you know, they just know. It doesn't do any good to try to say anything to me because, quite frankly, I don't give a shit. When I make up my mind, that's it. I made up my mind. You know? I guess me and Putin are kind of alike in the sense. When we make up our mind, we're going to do it anyway. Because we're short, we're cocky, and we can back ourselves. So, you know, I don't know if he's like family or not. I just don't make crazy decisions, you know? Although, look, most people don't understand Putin. I do. I served in the military at the same time that he was stuck over in East Germany in a poopy position, trying to make himself something. I get it. Look, I don't think you need to bomb the hell out of a country to prove your point. He doesn't like fascism. He does not like Nazis. And his big problem was he didn't want no Nazis growing up. And he's seen that. And that's why. And that's the real reason why he's doing what he's doing. I don't agree with it. Okay. I think he's like stuck back in the 70s and 80s and 90s era. But, you know, he'll feel the pain of it. And I think eventually he'll come to terms or he'll pay the piper. I know a lot about him. I studied him. I studied his history. I know where he came from, what he's done, what he's achieved. I understand that he's a man who loves to fight, like me. I used to love to fight. He's a man who earns his respect, but is not all the time given his respect. And sometimes people like that, they get angry, you know. But you'd figure at 70 years old that he'd be learning something about that. Control. Apparently, when you're a man that loses your mind and you have an army behind you, and you know, you do crazy things. Although he wasn't very smart and his army wasn't trained very well because now they're stuck. They have no gas, no food, and that's piss poor planning. So, you know, he's not looking so good. Although he thinks he's doing the right thing and he thinks that things are going to plan, I can tell by looking at his face, he is pissed off. He's mad. Well, you know what? Shit happens. I'm pissed off too today. And I'll tell you guys later on why I'm pissed. But anyway, let's get off of the Putin thing because you know what? I know I look good, don't I? And I look sexy. I'm trying to look young and sexy. But thank you. I try to look young and sexy and take care of myself. Why? Well, because there's a lot of shit going on in the world today. And I might just have to, you know, gun up, if you know what I'm saying. We don't know. I told everybody a year ago, I told you guys what was going to happen. I told everybody, but everybody just doesn't listen to me. I said, you watch, after this pandemic, you watch, they're going to have a war. Sure than shit, what happens? Here it comes, down the pipeline. So, I have sent a message to the Patriarch of Russia. And hopefully the message doesn't fall on deaf ears and some of my brothers of the cloth can try to get a little bit of control over what's going on in Russia. I have never seen so many lines. Look, I'm talking lines, thousands and thousands and thousands of people going to, what is it called? ICA? Is that their big, like, it's like a Walmart. They have them in Europe and different places. IKEA or IKEA. IKEA. That's it. IKEA. I mean, thousands of people. Man, I guess maybe when they said they were going to shut down Visas and MasterCards, everybody started getting worried, you know? Just kind of crazy stuff. I'm sure one way or another it'll sort itself out. I just hope that America just stays out of it. Look, I don't mind giving food and, you know, weapons. And if some of the American people feel as though they need to be supporting the people in the Ukraine and want to pop on over there for a couple of pop shots, hey, you know, there's a price to be paid for freedom. And I think Ukraine is going to feel that pain. But unfortunately, it's going in a really strange way. I understand the ethics and the principles behind it. I understand the art of war. I just think that Putin's trying to get his one last hoo-ah, and it's looking pretty crappy for Putin. I think he failed strategy. He can write a book, and he's a pretty good lawyer, but he failed strategy, military strategy. He needs to go to a war college for that. I know a couple good ones, by the way. What's up, George? What's up, the old soul poet? All right. So here's what's going on. So tonight's CLMK's birthday, or her birthday week, or whatever. I can't remember, but it's her birthday. And I wanted to do some special things. I planned it, so I go through with it. I got hit with a pretty heavy burden today that I didn't expect. Heavy, like heavy. No BS. But I'm going to follow through what I'm going to say. So here's how this is going to go down tonight, folks. And then you can reiterate it. Somebody can put it up in a chat box or whatever. Here's some envelopes. These are prepaid envelopes that I purchased. Okay? Because it's my friend CLMK's birthday. So, if it fits flat in here, okay? So, I think 3 or 4 coins might fit flat in there between a piece of light cardboard, whatever. If it fits flat in there, it's free. Plain and simple. So, if you want to buy something tonight and you're all about freebies, well, if it fits in here and it's flat, you know, like say you bought a Morgan dollar, right? It'll fit flat in here. Between a piece of cardboard, tape it up, send it out. That's it. Okay? So there you go. So if it fits in here, it ships free. Anything else, it'll be determined. It has to go on weight. And most of them, you know, you're going to pay $10 to whatever, $25, whatever it is. Okay? Depending on the weight or something. But anyway, that's the deal. Now, if you get a big box, you spend a lot of money. You ready for this? Check this out. Have you guys ever seen these? $1, $3.50 a bag. That's pretty cheap, huh? Look at them. So I went and got some of these, just in case, you know, somebody gets a sweet tooth. I'll eat one for you. No, I'm just. Woo! Anyway, so if you get a big box, and you know I'm going to ship you a box, and you're going to pay a little extra money, then I'm going to throw one of these bags in with that box, which generally means you spent a lot of money. So if you spent a lot of money, if you spent $100, $150, whatever, something like that, and it requires a big box, you're going to get a bag of this. Okay, because I said it was going to be a sweet night. That's going to go in the box. Okay, just to let you know. I have purchased a nice birthday gift. Well, I should say gifts for our friend CLMK. A Of course, I never do anything small. And if you care to, donate, then I'd appreciate it. Want to know how much I spent? Well, I don't know if she's watching right now, but you can trust me. You can ask also. He knows. It was a few bucks. It was not dollars. It was hundreds. So, but I wanted to make sure that she got something nice from us. So if you care to chip in, throw me 25, 50, $100, whatever. It's appreciated. Okay. And she's going to enjoy it. And it's one of a kind. Or I should say, the package in itself of all the stuff, because there's multiple little things, because she needs to be spoiled, right? She's going through a shit time in her life. There's a lot of shitty things going on. She feels like shit and, and goes to bed and feeling like shit. And it's just shit. So I want to bring some happiness to her. I want her to feel joyful and loved and cared for. And if it costs a little bit out of our pockets, big deal. Money is always there. We can always earn more, but we're not always going to have her. So if we can make her life happy and make it a little more joyful and bring some joy to her life in these troubling and gruesome times, hey, well, I'm going to do it. With or without help, I'm going to do it. So if you guys care to do it, then so be it. God bless you. And I appreciate it. If not, well, then I do it myself. Because I'm not afraid to go anything alone. I learned that a long time ago. You only count on people when they're standing next to you. And you're looking at them and saying, hey, look, it's time to roll out, right? It's time to get busy. So, anyways, just want to let you know, don't feel obligated. But if you love her and you care for her and you're not sending her nothing individually and you care to, donate a little bit, I'd appreciate it. So, anyway, that's the deal. So, remember, if you get a big box, I'm throwing one of these in, which, hey, nobody gets a big box or buys that much stuff. Hey, I'm cool with that because I eat the damn things because I own them. No matter. I eat them. And I didn't know how many. So, guess what? I bought, well, actually, Mary got them. I shouldn't say I should say Mary got 3 boxes like this. Yes, 3 boxes like this. Because she loves, CLMK too. So we didn't know what was going to happen. And hey, who knows? Maybe somebody will just want me to send them to everybody. I don't know. But, hey, she means a lot and I want to do something crazy. So anyways, there's that. If it fits in here, it ships free. If it's bigger than that and you want insurance on it and stuff, well, that's up to you to pay. It's up to you, whatever. I got some really cool stuff laid out. I got Morgans, I got this, I got that. I got some stuff that you won't find. So if you collect American Silver Eagles, I got something tonight I've never seen. I don't even own one in my collection, but I want to make sure that someone in the family got it. And maybe they'll have it for a while. Maybe they'll sell it. Who knows? But it's really cool. And I got my hands on it. And I'm just going to pass it along. So that's what's going on. What's that? What is your Cash App, Pastor? What's my Cash App? What? I'm not. What's a Cash App? Cash App? Pretty soon we might be dealing in silver and gold if things keep going this way. So, and the prices of silver and gold are just stupid. And they're going to be more stupid. So, we're preparing. So, if you think that green shit is going to keep you happy forever, it might not. It really might not. I mean, there's a lot of people getting really nervous. So, I don't know. I mean, no one really knows the future except for God. And, quite frankly, I don't know if you've ever stood in line for an answer from God, but he doesn't answer so fast. Now, look, I work for the guy. Sometimes it's instantaneous. Sometimes it ain't. Sometimes you got to look for the answer, or you have to look for the solution, or maybe it's done through a brother or a sister, or a friend. So, we're kind of stuck here trying to figure it out on our own sometimes. So, I'm just saying. Do you have a Cash App? I have GPeg and I have PayPal. So just say it's a gift and write down what it's for. Okay. And that's where it goes. And you guys know me. I'm straight up. I was going to, I had told Old Soul. I hadn't got on and told any of you guys. I have a friend of mine that's a pastor. He's a minister, and he privately messaged me, and he's doing something for the Ukrainians. So for Ukraine, for some aid, and how he's channeling it is kind of private information, and I really don't want to disclose how that's being done or his name. But I was going to do something tonight for them and do a little donation, but I think maybe we'll wait until next month. I know it's one of those things, and I talked to him and I said, well, I'll do what I can for my channel, and we'll put together what we can. Maybe $100, maybe a couple $100. I don't know. It all depends on what everybody wants to do. And then I'll give it to you, and you do with it as you please. I'm not in a position to, just get a form from the consulate, sign the form, pack my guns up, and go over there and prove a point. I've already done that before. I know the Russian soldiers of today are a lot different than the Russian soldiers of the yesteryears, right? I know what they look like. I know how they act, and I think that they were lied to, because I don't believe that they would have went willingly into what they're doing. So I got to get off of that because it's been on my mind. It's on my heart all week. So anyway, that's something that I am going to do. So if you want to save up or sell some stuff or whatever you want to do and try to give a little money, we can give that to him or do something next month. Okay. I want to concentrate on my friend CLMK tonight and sell some stuff and, have a good time. That's what I want to worry about. Not really worry about, but that's what I want to do. Okay. It's her day. The Ukrainians, well, they'll have to wait because my friends come first. Get her a heating pad. I'll get her ass up and get it herself. Anyway, so did you miss me? Did you guys miss me? And oh yes. And you guys better not leave me hanging on this either. Somebody asked me to get another gold coin. Okay. So I got another 10th ounce gold coin. All right. I did get one. So don't ask if you ain't going to bid on it, because I won't buy no more. But as long as you buy them, I'll try to get them at the best price I can, and I'll get one. And we'll have one every month. Okay? So that's all I do. There ain't a whole lot of, what's the word? Wiggle room. Okay? You know what it is, and I know what it is, but just so that you know it's real, and you'll get it pretty quick. I don't know what happened with the last shipment that I sent out of stuff for everybody. Everybody got it, but it was like everything was so slow. And something happened to me and occurred using pirateship.com that now I have to fight an $1,160 some dollar bill. Off of one shipment. So I'm trying to keep it together and not get overly. I'm pissed, don't get me wrong. But, you know, I don't allow certain things to steal my joy, because then it takes all of my time and patience and energy just into that one thing. And I've learned that, you know, it'll sort itself out somehow. So be careful when you ship things. Be careful when you're doing business with online apps. They may help you, or you may think it's easier to, or saving money to ship things, because sometimes it can end up costing you a lot of money. So be very careful. Do your homework. And trust me, I can show you all the evidence of it. So be very careful. Take that from old Pastor Bob. And that is no lie. I can't show you because of the address, but maybe I can. I'll show you. Let's see. Just so you guys get a little quaintness of this. And then we'll get started, because I got cool stuff on the agenda. And if you're buying something for somebody, or you want to buy something for somebody, or you're paying shipping or something like that, and you're doing it through PayPal, okay, or you're doing it through GPay, make sure you always write a little note on there for me, so that way I know what it's for, okay? Because I don't want it to get all screwed up. So let me show you this, and then we'll get started. You ready? Look at this. And there's the truth. So be careful. And I didn't even know it until I seen it today. And I went through the roof. So be careful. And I didn't know anything about any of this. Nothing was put up in black and white. And they just slipped it through the back door. So 1 month after the fact. So there's some bullshit going on, and I'm not happy about it. Anyway, I gotta get off of that. What type of 1/4 is it? I'll put it underneath the thing for you, Jeff. Hold on 1 second. Give me a second and I'll switch cameras and get it up for you so that you can see it. And let's see. Ooh. Why is that not plugged in? Is that not plugged in? Hold on. Hold the boat. Let's see. That cable runs through here and through here. All right. Yes. Here we go. Let's put this baby up here for you guys to see. I hope you all can see it. Open it up. This is got a hair on it. Well, you can see everything. Let me hold on. God, I guess I must got some. Don't say it. Don't say it. There we go. This is the Australian American Memorial. The War in the Pacific, 1941 to 1945. Queen Elizabeth, Australia, 1/10 ounce, 0.9999 gold. There you go. What's up, Hampton? So there you go. All right, Dawn. What's up, Pastor Hampton? So there you go. So if you're personally interested in this, then I can just sell it to you. We don't have to auction it. But if everybody wants an auction on it, then the auction is going to start out at $240 because that's what I paid for it. And anything above that is just money to me for hunting it down. So, and they're selling for right around $240 to $260, somewhere around there. Depends on where you're buying them. It fluctuates so much. So anyway, if you want to just buy it personally, just let me know. And if you don't want anybody to know it's coming to you and you just want to do it personally, then that's fine. I understand. Just message me and PayPal it, and I'll send it to you, and that'll be the end of that, and I won't tell anybody. Okay? But we'll get to this later on. All right? So this is Australian 0.999949s. That's 4. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Or if I could put it in blue, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 poker chips. Okay, so there's 1 poker chip, 2 poker chips, 3 poker chips, 4 poker chips. So 4 poker chips. 4 poker chips worth of gold, right? So it's a 1/10 ounce, beautiful coin. You'll have to put a little insurance on it because you know what it is. But you can be getting. Anybody knows I don't play with gold the same way as I play with anything else. It has to be shipped a certain way. So, just let you know if you want it. Let me know privately. Send me a message, and I'll get it to you. All right. But we'll come back to this later on. All right. Let's get started with something cool. Well, actually, let me come back to the main page real quick. Hold on. So, I know that people like different things, right? And I seen these and I said, wow, they are cool, right? And it's just the way that it's made. And I think that I don't know how to explain it, but it has like a religious theme to me. Good evening, Heath. Good evening. So I picked these up. I picked 4 of them up, as a matter of fact, from a coin dealer, and I just thought they were cool. And I got them right out of a roll. And I said, I think these are neat. They looked really good. I went over them, and a lot of people collect the new NIUE, the new coins. And sometimes, these can be out of stock, and the prices can range all over the place. Anywhere from, $40 to, $70 for these coins. Hey, you're not trying to mac on me, are you, Hampton? Pastor Hampton, you better watch yourself now. But thank you. Appreciate it. I know I kind of look sexy, don't I? I know I'm looking young, huh? Maybe because I got all my pissed offness out earlier, but you know how it gets when a pastor gets mad, right? Usually not a good sign. Especially this one, because I ain't afraid to say what I got to say, right? But anyway, so I want you to pay attention to the coin. And if you're a Christian, or maybe you're Jewish, right? Or maybe you're an Orthodox Jew. I don't know. But you'll see why I picked these up. I picked 4 of them up. The starting bid on all of them is $40 because that's what I paid for them. Because I had to have them on. He had some pulled that I could have got for $38, but I didn't want them. I wanted them pulled from a roll. I was picky, so I got 4 of them. And so the starting bid is $40. That's what I paid. And I'm going to show them to you. And they are absolutely cool. I'm sorry I couldn't afford to get more, but times are kind of a little bit rough. So I'm going to put it up. No, I didn't get no plastic work done. Why? Because I look handsome? I don't know. But I thank you for your compliment. No, I haven't got nothing done. Maybe it's the camera. I don't know. Maybe it's the lights. I don't know. You want me to dance? Like, all I want to do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. And shake my butt. Shake, baby, shake, baby, shake, baby, shake. Yeah, that's what's up. What's up? All right, so you ready for this? Now look. I got 4 of them. I'm going to start all 4 at $40 a piece. All right? Only because that's what I paid. So if you want to be nice to me and you want to give me a couple of extra bucks in there, then, you bid up, but that's what they are. You can check all of this stuff out for yourself. There's going to always be different prices from different places. And you got to understand that, well, these will fit in here, I think. I think they'll fit in there. You can fit probably, I don't know, you can probably fit 3 or 4 of them in there, I would say, because they're flat. Just like you can in other things. And if you buy a Morgan and you don't want it in the case, because the case will be a little fat, but I can always put it in a flat and ship it too. So just let you know. So anyways, let me show you these. These are really cool. Now, remember, if you're a Christian or Jewish or whatever, I don't know if well, maybe Muslims would know. But check this out. These are cool. Actually, I got 5 of them, but I kept one for myself because I thought it was cool. So here we go. And you guys, I bet Jeff figures this out really quick. Probably Pastor Hampton will probably be going, we don't have none of them down south. How can I fix? Can I put one of them on my gun? Oh, God. I'm terrible. All right, here we go. Ready? Aim. Fire. Look at that. It's kind of a, hold on, maybe I can stick something on top of that. Like a piece of paper or something. There we go. Look at that. Ain't that cool? Oh. A Lion of David. That's right. The Lion of Judah. That is correct there, Dove. I guess either one of those would be correct. Isn't that cool? I mean, look at the detail on it. I mean, they look better in person, to be honest with you. Got like a little proofness in the back of it, right? But they are absolutely beautiful. And I got them right out of the roll, you know. Sometimes, and I'll show you all of them. There's one. And they all came out super, they're all super nice. 2, 3, and 4. So they all came out really nice. I mean, look, when I go digging for coins, right, I'm really picky. When I'm getting something, I want to get the nicest ones that I could find. So I picked 5 of the nicest ones that I could find out of the batch. And actually, they were all pretty good, to be honest. I didn't. And the other side has the 2022 on it. New. Sorry for the plastic. She doesn't look very happy in that picture. A little cranky. Must have been her time of the month or something. I don't know. Anyway, so anyway, so we're gonna go 20, 22. We're gonna call it the Lion of Judah. One ounce. And there you go. There you go. There's the starting bid for one of these. I'm going to do them one at a time till we get through all 4 of them or whatever we do. But there you go. So I just thought they were really neat. I think that it's a nice little inexpensive piece of silver that you put in your collection. At the markup price that most of the dealers are doing most of their silver right now, it's fair. It was a fair price. And plus the guy's got to make a little money, you know. I got it. I understood. So, and some of these rounds, man, they really sell for good money. I was quite surprised. But they do a good job in the detail of it, so. All right. Let's do it like this. We'll have a countdown, and then we'll move to the next one. Yeah, absolutely. What I would do, Jeff, to be honest with you, all right. All right. So, congratulations, Jeff. You picked it up for 40 bones. So, I'll show you what I would do. Well, something similar. Let me switch over to here. I don't know where they're located, but I could look and see if I can find you one, Jeff. Let me put this in here. You see how I got this done? See how I did this? So I got a little capsule, right? And then the little holder. I got some of these somewhere. I don't know where all my holders. I got some upstairs somewhere. I'll have to look. But I do that and put it on like a piece of wood. Now these are real silver. Okay, I casted this. I casted this base. This has a ounce and a half of silver to make them legs. So they're a real ounce and a half of silver that I casted. And then this is a piece of Coca-Cola. And then you just set it in there. And it's kind of cool. You know what I mean? So that's how I would put mine. You know. Just an idea. If you got some wood at the house or something, I'll look around and see if I can find any of those plastic holders. I might have a couple out there in a bench somewhere. Send me a message later to remind me, and I'll, if I can find one, I'll throw it in there. And then maybe you got some scrap wood around the house or something. You can make yourself a nice little holder like that. I mean, casting the silver is a pain in the butt, let me tell you. So, but it, you know, I think it's cool. So, anyways, congratulations. Thank you very much. Let me put that up there for you. I wasn't talking about the airtight. That's not what I was talking about, Duff. I'm talking about this black thing right here. You see this black thing? What it does is you put it on a piece of wood or something and it puts it on an angle. Of course, mine's got a bunch of junk down in there. But what it is when you set it in here, right, it puts it on kind of a little bit of an angle, if you can see that, when you slide it in there. I got more, don't worry. So it kind of puts it on an angle. You know what I mean? So this part, I have some, I think they're out on the bench somewhere. I'm gonna go look. And if there is one, and you know, whoever buys one of these, if you want one, just let me know and remind me at the end, and I'll write it down on a little sticky note, and I'll throw one in, whatever your package is at the end of the night. Okay, so that way, if you want to do something like that, put it on a piece of wood or something like that, and you have the airtight capsules, you can do the same thing. Okay, because it kind of does look cool. Because this one here is what I did. This is just an old 1921 that I stuck up here. So, okay, I got another one. Here's another. Here's another Lion of Judah. I got two more after this I'm going to put up. Not making any money on them, so buy them. There you go. Another lion. Another lion. Let's see. $20.22. There you go. Lion of the David, aka Judah Man, starting bid. Hey, Thug, what's up, Thug? Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I'll put it up there. We'll just do a quick one. Here it comes. Oops, that's not the right one, is it? No, right here. All right, here's a quick one. Let it rip. Here we go. Ow. Gotta rock and roll. Now, if you collect got some cool stuff. Digging in the trying to keep it to that. All I do is I take the money and I reinvest it. So that way I can bring stuff to you guys. And that way you get it from me and you don't have to worry because I already know where it's coming from where I catch it. Because I must say, there's a lot of deceiving going on in this world today. And I mean a lot. Okay, hold on. Sold. Sold! Thank you, OSP. Very much. There we go. How come I didn't? Oh, there we go. There you go. So, thank you, OSP, very much. There you go. Put yours in one here, one here, one here. Here's another one. Here's another one. I got one more after this. Let me put it up. There you go. Yeah, I just thought they were cool. That's why I didn't get a whole lot of them because the price of everything is kind of going to ridiculous. 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 Man, I tell you what. Oh, I got a new addition to the family down here. I got to show you guys too. I'll show you that in a minute. Oh, lordy. 2022 Lion of Judah 1 ounce round. This is a new. It's a new. See? 2020 new. New. Go. She is in all of her glory. Every year they come out with a different animal, it seems, which is kind of cool. I like it. Some of them are really nice. Man, some of them are expensive. Of course, I seen a price on gas today and I almost pooped my pants. $7 a gallon for gas. I'm like, that's craziness. You know, really is. It's crazy. $7 a gallon for gas. Jeez, I got to figure out how to hook a solar panel up to some kind of an electric motor and throw a battery in. Go down the road. I'm telling you. Price of gas goes up a whole lot. I gotta tell you what, might have to start taking the mini bike to town. I'm serious. Is everybody done? Nobody wants to bid on no more of these? Nobody's bidding on it because I see how many people are watching. Just put pass down there and I'll pull it down and then we'll move on to other things. Because I got 2 more of these. All right. Do you want them both, Old Soul, or you just want one? Don't just put it up there. Just let me know and I'll put them. Either I don't feel like you have to buy it. I'll just put it aside. Okay? If you want them both, then you get them for what I paid for them, brother. Don't feel like you have to put in an extra $5. You do a lot for me, man. I mean, I'm not too worried about that, but I'll give them to you. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll tell you a little story about those now. They were selling for $60 a piece and $65 a piece on eBay. I was just looking at them. And people have been selling the crap out of them. So, really a good investment. Because they come out with a different theme every year. So, you're only going to get them in 2022. So, it's a good investment. I thank you very much. Appreciate it. Now, you want something cool? You want something, man. How do I want to do this? So, I have a special American Silver Eagle here. I've never seen one of these before, and it was $80. But I haven't found billions of these, right? So they're a collectible. That's what I paid for. They're a collectible. And it's in a sealed bag. So I'll put it up and I'll show you if you're interested in it. It's not an auction. It's just going to be what I paid for it. We got other things that we'll do auctions, but it's just going to be what I paid for it. It's one of a kind in this label. Okay? I'll show it to you. If you're not interested, I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on it. Okay? Because it doesn't matter to me whether I sell it or not. Because I've never seen another one. So I'm going to show you. Check this out. This is a 2016 New York Mets gem uncirculated. And I'll tell you what, it's definitely nice. Got dust on it. But it's a New York Mets one. I seen it and I was like, oh, wow, that's really cool. I've never seen one of those. And I really haven't. Because you can look at all my collection and I don't have anything like it. I have some really strange ones, but I don't have one like this. So I just thought it was cool. Anyway, so I got it. If you guys are interested, let me know. I paid $80 for it. That's what I expect to get. Nah, it'll go up there in the box of love. In the box of love. All right, let me come back. Come back. And that's a rare one. Okay. Anyway, so take a little break for a minute. How's everybody's week been going? Don't ask me about mine because I've already pretty much told you. How y'all doing? How's your health? How's the kids? How's the family? You all doing okay? I mean, it's like a madhouse around here. By the way, Mary's about halfway done with her radiation treatments. Her hair hasn't grown back any, so might have to get her a wig with some super glue. I said I want a curly redhead this time. Because they're frisky. I don't know where my buddy is tonight, but I guess he's been working. I guess he's been working. Man, I'll tell you what. I'll be glad when this cold weather's gone, man, I'm telling you, it has been something else. Oh, did you see her? Did you guys see her yet? Yeah, Mary's doing okay. She's a fighter. She's ornery, okay? She's half Irish and half Polish. Don't let me comment on that. I can't even pronounce her dad's last name. Slash. It's got like, you know, how Russians and Yugoslavians and Polish people have these long last names like Skanskis and skis and skis and more skis, right? Look what Mary gave me. A Unicorus rexus. A Unicornus rexus. See? Although they almost got it right, except this probably needs to be out here. But does anybody know what a real unicorn is? Taking my dad, me and ASU boy are taking my dad down south to Koshi Stronghold tomorrow morning for an all-day road trip. One of his bucket list items. Glad we got to spend the time with him. Amen. Well, I hope you have a safe trip. Make sure you pack yourself something, you know, something, you know what I'm talking about. And be safe. It's a war zone out there. Literally. Well, you know what I'm saying. So I hope you all have a safe trip. Hope you have fun. And you can check that off the bucket list. I got some bucket list stuff too. I do. I got something that I'm going to do this year that's going to blow everybody's mind. And I guarantee you, when one person on this channel sees it, it's instantly going to be bought. And I will probably have to deliver this personally in my truck. And I'm going to auction it off probably. And it's that big that I will have to deliver it in my truck. It's big. So I'm on the fence whether I'm going to do it or not. But just something that's just extraordinary. Out of this world. One of a kind. Anyway, let me get back to talking about this. So this is Ruby. That's her name. Now, do you guys know what a Unicorus rexus is? Can you tell me without Googling it? Because guys cheat and Google. Do you know what a Unicorus rexus is? Do you know? That there's a real thing as a unicorn. A Unicornus rexus or a unicorn. But it's not what you think. It's not a horse with a horn on it. But there is a real one. Do you guys know what it is without Googling it? She's soft too. I mean, really soft. Do you guys know? That is right. It's a rhinoceros. That is correct. A rhinoceros is really what a unicorn is. It's real. But that's... And I think... I can't remember. I think there's either one or two different biblical passages. I'm not exactly sure where it is located. About rhinoceroses too. I can't remember offhand. But I do recall reading it at one time. Yeah. I know there's a reference made somewhere in the Bible. But hey, maybe on Old Soul Poet and I's channel, when we get everything bought and paid and set up for our new channel, and things have slowed down a little bit for both of us, maybe we'll find that out, and we'll find it where in the passages it is. So somebody write that down. We'll have to figure that one out one of these times. Hey, what's up, Partridge family? Nice to see you. Hey, everybody pray for Partridge family. I don't want to say what, but he's got some things going on in his world, just like everybody else, right? So a little quick prayer. Lord, I'd ask you to go to Jeremy's family and give him great blessings and love and relief from the struggles and burdens that he's having right now. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. There you go. Simple and easy, right? Not that we needed to say it, because, it's instantaneous when you think it and you feel it in your heart. God already hears it, right? So, just saying. I'm not getting all biblical crazy on you guys. I'm just saying. I know what CERN is, as a matter of fact, there, Sheena. I know what it is. I understand the emblem that they have chosen to represent CERN. But, do you know what the word Vladimir means? Like Vladimir Putin? Do you know what Vladimir means? It means prince. Did you know that? Vladimir means prince. Did you guys know that? Prince Putin. Please. Yeah. Vladimir means prince. Imagine that. Prince Putin. Right. More like a turd bird. That's what I say. Freaking turd bird. But hey, I understand some of the cautions that he's probably having. So, you got to understand the whole story. I'm not doing backflips, and I'm not happy about how he's done what he's done. I think that he should have did what he needed to do in a different way. And it probably wouldn't cost so many lives. But sometimes people lose their edge. Everybody. Yeah. Vladimir means prince. Can you imagine that? Unbelievable. All right, check this out. Next up, I'm just going to put it in the chat. I'm surprised Jack ain't buying nothing with all that money he's got. I did a variation scan on coins lately. Man, I'll tell you what. It's crazy. Here's a good pickup. Let's see how smart you guys are. See if you're on it. This is a pretty good pickup that I got. So this will be a good score for somebody to pick up on. Ready? Here you go. Check this out. This was a good score I came across a while back. And if you don't have one, pick up on that. Check that out. 2018 early release. NGC certified. Nice. Nice like ice. Look at that. $55 starting bid for a nice eagle. Already graded. Look at that bird. There you go. There's a starting bid. I'm just going to put a timer. If you want to bid on it, you can bid on it when the timer's counting down. Ready? Go. I'm going to do them all like this tonight, and that way we don't waste enough time trying to explain things.
5.
There you go. Here they come. Want to bid on that bad boy? Here you go. All right, so we passed. Pass on. There you go. Cool. Isaiah 34:7. And the unicorn shall come down with them, and the bullocks with the bulls, and their land shall be soaked with blood, and their dust made fat with fatness. Well, I guess if you think about it, it kind of fits the norm, right? Kind of fits the norm. Hey, I hear somebody. I hear somebody in the midst. Yeah, please, babe. Let me take a little smack on this. Thank you very much. Thank you. Want to say hi to everybody?
Hi, everybody.
I don't hear you. You got to speak up.
Oh. Hi, everybody.
Anybody say anything? No, I didn't say nothing.
Space Cowboys.
There you go. American Silver Eagle. ASE, American Silver Eagle. There you go. $40 starting bid. Better get these too because they're nothing special. But it's a nice one to put in your pocket if you want, or just to put in your silver collection. So if you need one for your silver collection, there you go. Starting big. They said hi, Mary. Big hugs. Dove said little tongue. No, he didn't. Oh, God, that was funny. I had to say it. Sorry. There you go. Oh, you're very fine. Because the wings look good. I don't know where it was stored, but there you go. $40 starting bid. Why not, right? I picked up a couple of these. $40 a piece. I got a couple of them, as a matter of fact. So there you go. Let's go. Bid on that bad boy. Morgan, silver dollar, 1921. Starting bid, $40. Come on. Let's get hot. Let's get hot. Let's get hot. Let's get hot. I got some really nice ones too, but you know, Can't get too deep.
Get deep.
Bye, 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 American Pie. Bye, 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 American Pie. Do, 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 do. Ooh, gotta turn it around. There you go. Wings look nice on it. I don't know how it got dirty, though. I mean, I can clean that up for sure, but I'm just saying. So if you're looking for a dirty bird in your life, and none of your other coins fit the description of a dirty bird, here's a dirty bird. So if you have a dirty bird day, you can put your dirty bird coin in your wallet and carry it around with you. Because everybody, yeah. What's that? Ripping people off? No, that's not me. Who's ripping people off? What's that? I don't quite understand. Who's ripping people off? Somebody's ripping somebody off? Who did that? Thug Spray can't watch that. Then did your mail call live yesterday? Who ripped somebody off? I'm kind of lost in that conversation, to be honest with you. There's a few peeps that I have an issue with. Thug stalking, and they just keep beating it to death in other chats. Well, here's the thing, guys. Let me go off of this coin for a second. Let me resolve this issue. Let me say something. Turn my music down a little bit. Can y'all hear me? Let me say something. Let me say something. I think sometimes people misunderstand people, and I think sometimes people don't understand people in their lives, who they are, what they're about, how they feel about things. Maybe some people have disabilities. Maybe some people don't always understand certain subjects and might say something. So the problem with society in general, and I'm talking generalization, is what's called labeling. So people are very good at labeling, right? In assuming. They assume something and they label something, right? And when you bring people together, they feel strong, right? When they're united in a big team, right? Or united in. Hey, thank you. Don't say that too loud. It might come off wrong. And my opinion on that is this. Look, my grandfather used to say this, and I want you guys to listen to me, okay? And as a pastor, you may not like what I'm about to say, or how I'm about to say it, I should say. But I'm going to say it like my grandfather used to tell me. Because I used to get picked on, when I was younger. And my grandfather was a hardcore, straight up guy, right? He was in World War II. Okay. Well, actually, my grandfather Cottrell was a tech sergeant in World War II. And my grandfather Burdick was an LCW-1, LCW-2 in World War II. He was on the beaches of Normandy, as a matter of fact. And he was also in Italy. He used to tell me straight up like this. He was a very to the point kind of guy, right? Straight up. Now, you either liked what he had to say or you didn't like what he had to say. But generally, he was very honest. He never believed in telling lies. And when he said something, you listened. Because you knew when he was speaking that whatever he had to say was, as they say, Bible, right? Which means the word, right? I used to say opinions are like assholes. Everybody has them, right? And he used to say that people wear an ass for a hat. And I said, well, Gramp, are you supposed to say that? He goes, look, let me explain what I mean. He goes, people could say whatever they want to say. They can spread whatever kind of gossip they want to spread. And then they say that they don't sin. Well, what is a sin? Lots of things are sins, right? But they're the first ones to say, I'm perfect. I never do anything wrong. But then again, they got to go thrash and cash people. Now people say, oh, well, you talk about Vladimir Putin. Well, I'm just talking the truth. I studied the man. Okay. And it's a solid opinion, what I say. Okay. It's mine. Maybe not people who don't agree with it, but it's my opinion. Now, people who are trying to befriend other people, sometimes they pick on one guy and he doesn't deserve it. They pick on him. For what? Don't pick on him. Leave him alone. And you know what, thug stacking? Here's the thing. If them people are treating you like crap and they don't like you, when you go into those chats, don't go to them. Don't go to them. And if other people are not standing up for you in those chats, and then they're on another chat site and they're trying to befriend you, they're not your friend. Because a friend's going to stand by your side through thick and thin. And he's not going to allow that to happen. Okay? So don't go there. There's nothing there for you. Okay? Go to sites, hang out with people who love you for who you are and what you are. All right? But on the same token, think about what you're going to say. And if you say something and people are not sure about what you're saying, then you might want to explain it. Because sometimes even I, as a pastor, I say something and people take it all the wrong way, and they're like, "Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, oh!" And then I got to explain it to them, and then they're like, "Oh, well, okay, well, all right, yeah, all right." So sometimes people can misconstrue what you're saying and how you feel about something. So, in the same token, you need to make sure that you explain yourself. And sometimes, even though you want to comment on something and you're a good person and you love the Lord, sometimes people don't need to hear it. Because not everybody loves the Lord. Okay? And you can't minister to everybody. Okay? Some people, you're just going to get bashed. And then unless you can take some scars and you're willing to get nailed to the cross, and that's what they call it, getting nailed to the cross, for how you feel about, religions and stuff like that, and faith-based activities, you got to be cautious. Okay? And then on other subjects, some people don't like it, or some people don't see eye to eye, and that's fine. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. But, some people are just nasty. They're mean people, and they just like to be mean. So, Pastor Bob says, hey, if they're mean people, let them live in their meanness. Okay? Because generally what happens to those people is they either die lonely, they die miserable, and then when they look around them and they have nobody around, you know why? Because everybody that really they said loved them or liked them, they're gone. Because two things happen. Either they face the same funk come the end of their time, or they never was real friends. Real friends will always protect you. They will always love you. They will always stand by your side. And all of those other people, they're just fake. I watch so many people go to all of these sites, right? Whether it's coin channels or informational channels or whatever, right? And they're very cliquey. Okay? And the person who runs the channel, right, should not allow that stuff. If you're there for a certain purpose, then you're there for that purpose. Okay? That's why I don't I don't like people judging my people. Look, they are. Look, none of us are perfect. Right? And I have the same people that come and watch me and love me and care for me and, support the activities that I do and watch what I do, and they're my people and they're here. People say to me, well, oh, Pastor Bob, why don't you do it this way? That way you can bring in lots more people and you could sell more product. I don't care about that. I'd rather have 10 good people than 1,000 that don't know what direction they're going in. And 1,000 that think they know everything, and they don't. They don't. I watch a lot of people spend senseless amounts of money on things. Senseless amounts. I've watched them in the private, right? And they have nothing but a bag of shit. And they think they're helping the cause, and the guy that's behind the camera, he don't care because he's just making money. And people who come up with these senseless plots and they try to raise money for all of these different organizations and whatever else, right? And I look those organizations up and I say, why are they donating to that? Because really, when you donate to any kind of organization, they only have to really put so much money of the proceeds towards whatever that disclosed organization is, especially if it's a nonprofit. Okay. I mean, I was most people don't know this, but I was a treasurer for one of the largest fraternities in the world. Treasurer. That's what I did. So I understand how those things work. So, people are going and doing these things because people use inferences of certain organizations that hype people up to do good things. And then they don't even know that there's not a lot of proceeds really going to help whatever that organization is. So you got to be careful when you're dealing with that stuff. I sit back and watch that all the time. But, people's money are people's money. If it makes them happy in their heart, then do it. If it makes you happy, do it. And have no regrets of it. I absolutely agree with that. If you are happy with what you do, then do it. Just as long as you're not causing any harm to anybody else, right? And you're not going overboard and you're not going crazy. If you love what an individual is doing or what you're doing and you're not causing any harm, and you're within the bounds of ethics and you have a good moral set about you, then go ahead and do it. That's what I say. But have some bounds, right? Set some boundaries for yourself. Don't go overboard and do what's right. It's better to do something nice every month than to just do it one month and then not be able to do something, another month if you want to, I don't know. It's just one of my pet peeves I don't usually talk about, but I'm just saying. And when it comes to people, if you say you like them, then stick by your guns and support them and love them. Okay? Do what's right. And yes, there is such a thing as called righteous anger. And you can be angry when people are treating your friends wrong. But don't sit back and not say nothing. Defend them. Say, hey, don't talk about my friend like that. That's not right. And it's not right, so don't do it. Okay? Not in this chat or any other chat. It's not called for. Don't do it. We're not here for that. So keep your pie hole shut. And sometimes people will listen. Right? And they'll stop. At least you got to express yourself. Right? And people know and people see that. They read it and they say, oh man, he's serious. So you got to be careful. You got to be careful when you're doing things. In Thug Guy, if these guys are not treating you right, look. If you're looking for some certain things and you want Pastor Bob to look for them, hey, I'll look for them. I'm not going to tell you I always got the best prices. I'm not. That's not why I do it. I'm not in this for a business. Well, the two of the closest people that I know on this channel, okay, are CLMK and Old Soul Poet. They know. I show them numbers. And you can ask, Big E. Big E's been to my house. He knows. He knows what I'm about. I'm a real guy. Okay? If I make a few extra bucks, hey, that's great. Now you just appreciate who I am, right? And that I'm taking time to do these things to make sure that you guys are not getting screwed, right? When we're having a little fun. And leave all of that other bullshit to them other channels. If they want to live a life of bullshit and drama, then let them. And if you can't trust them, don't go back. Okay, sometimes lessons are learned the hard way, right? We've all learned it. So don't go back there. Don't be around those people. And go to channels where people will defend you and say, hey, don't talk about my friend like that. Or don't talk about that person like that. He comes, he's a nice guy, he always does good things. Don't do him like that. Okay? And then if somebody screws somebody, you need to pop in the chat and say, hey, don't you owe my friend some stuff? He never got the stuff. Where's the honesty policy? I mean, no, it's perfect. And sometimes, maybe things get jungled up if you're doing 100 different transactions in a night, right? Which I don't know if there's anybody that has done 100 transactions. I mean, I've done it probably a couple of times, but it can get a little botchy if you're not writing things down. I mean, for me, it's kind of simple because I just put the stuff in the envelopes or whatever, and everything's taken care of, right? And I know who it is and how much it is, and it's nice and simple. But sometimes when you're doing a lot of multiple transactions, if you're not writing it down on a piece of paper or something, it can get crazy. So you need to have good management skills of what you're doing when you're trying to run, family and friends auctions, And if they're not family and friend and they don't give you the items that, you respectfully supposed to get, then screw them. Don't go back. If you put your hand, I was just telling Old Soul Poet about this today. I said, if a person puts their hand in the frying pan and burns themselves, you'd think that once they burnt themselves one time, that they would not stick the hand back in the frying pan, right? Am I right? I mean, I can't say this about Sheena, but us men, if you zip your pee-pee up in the zipper, right, one time, you're not going to go for it again. You always look down and zip up your zipper. Right? Am I right or wrong? I mean, I'm just being serious. And what I am inferencing here is this. When people hurt you, when people deceive you, when they treat you bad, right? When they talk crap about you, don't go back for more unless you like to be treated like crap, unless you like to be deceived. Look, sometimes people can seem all so sweet, all so nice, and all so loving just to get you to buy stuff, right? And they could give a rat's ass less about you unless you're showing them the cash. They care less about you. And the question is, can you find out who they are? And they do. And they might not do it to everybody. But you need to watch their actions, look in their eyes, check their facial. I mean, you gotta learn these things. Okay. And then you're gonna have the people who go and do backflips for you, right? They'll go to any extent to try to help you because that's what they're about. You need to be and learn what's called discernment. And most good pastors or people or Christians, when they receive the Holy Spirit, really receive it, right? God puts a little protection barrier in there for you, right? And you'll feel it. And if you don't feel comfortable with it, then don't do it. So I say you pray that the Holy Spirit, helps you to have better discernment. Because some people don't care about whether you're a Christian, a Jew, or a Muslim. They don't care about us, okay? Some people say there's something and they are so far from it. Please. But they use it to draw you in. Oh, I'm a Christian man. You're safe with me. I'm the greatest thing since Swiss cheese. I'll take care of you. And then when they're off the channel counting the bucks that came in from wherever, they're going, yeah, screwed them bastards over tonight. We got steak tomorrow, baby. While them other people, thinking that they did something good for them people on them channels, right? They're suffering because they thought that they did a good deed in their heart. And they'll never know because there's some characters out there, they're pretty damn slick. I'm trying to warn you guys of this because I've seen a lot of it lately. I don't say things sometimes. I go into chats and I don't say anything. But you're going to learn a lot more about this stuff, not on this channel, but you're going to learn a lot more of this stuff from Old Soul and I. we're going to have some quite interesting conversations. If you are not really a strong person now, you will be. Trust me. Now, get your damn wallets out and buy some coins. At least I'm honest, right? Look, I buy all this stuff and I can't sit on it, right? I mean, I just do it for you guys. I'm serious. Don't be squeaking when you're walking. You got to help me out here. You know, I only got a small batch of people. Lord have mercy. Did I get on my soapbox for a moment? I was just trying to defend a poor kid, right? Thug stacking. You know? Don't let people screw you over, man. Screw them. I'm maybe not nice as a pastor to say that, but that's what I think. Don't go back to them people. They don't know what's going on. Look, if you're not going to have real love from going to a place, look, some people have never experienced true love, real love. When I say I love you, I mean it. Now, I might not like you, but I love you. And there is a big difference. Firstly, and the most important thing is to remember, is there ain't no liking in the Bible. You will not find no liking in the Bible, right? That you have to like somebody. Thank God for that. But it does say you got to love them. And there is a big difference between liking and loving. Okay? You're ordered to do one thing, but you're not the other. So it's okay for you not to like people. It's fine. But your duty is to love it. And sometimes you got to outlove certain situations in life. And sometimes that's very, very, very difficult to do. Okay? Very. No better person to know that than me. You know, sometimes I pastor people, and I've been a pastor to them for several years. And there's people in their family that are not, that don't believe in God. And every time I get in a conversation with them in their house or something, it's like a shitstorm breaks out because they want to nitpick. They want to think that they know more than me, and they want to see how much I know about God, right? And then they want to bring up all these adverse subjects just to be a shithead, not knowing what type of pastor I am, right? And then I hammer down on them, and they go, "Oh my God. You think I'm not going to come out fighting? I'll come right out of the trenches fighting. I'm a different type of pastor. And the way that I fight for Christ is a lot different. Look, God was ruthless. He killed millions of people with just blinking his eyes. God don't play games. Okay? Now, Jesus is a little bit different. I'm glad that God gave the power over to Jesus, because God would probably still be whacking him out. Okay? I want my burnt offerings. I'm not asking you to do it. I'm telling you, you better give me some burnt offerings, because you know what? I want a barbecue, and I want it now. Okay? Because you all been sinning. I want my barbecue now. And once you give me my barbecue, okay, I'll settle down and I'll be relaxed for a while until the next time you sin. And then you better give me another barbecue. God was ruthless. You better look in that Bible as a Christian. Terrifying. Better be glad that Jesus died on the cross for all your sins. Look, it's a free pass. Plain and simple. But here's the problem with the free pass. There's Christians that just say, well, I can sin all I want, right? They get this thing in their mind. Jesus died for all my sins. I believe in Jesus, so I can sin. just as long as I don't denounce the Holy Spirit, I'm good. I can be a sinner. I can do all those wacky things. Some people create all of this, how do I want to say? All of these sinful things they do in private, as they say, closet sinners, right? They think that the world doesn't know. Well, that's fine. God already knows when you think it, when you feel it, when you do it. He knows. So it can be hidden from man, but you're not getting past God. And sure, if you really love Christ, you'll do less of it. You'll do less bad things and do more good things. So, in summary, don't go to these other channels. Don't deal with these other people. Okay? If all there is a bunch of sin and bullshit there, leave it to those best agree and can best serve that. Not you. All right? And then you can come here and spend all your money, and you'll get what you're supposed to get, and then I'll continue to get whatever you want. Okay? And if I make a few bucks, I'm happy. And, I only give it away to people or buy things to give to people. Look, I don't need to do this at all. I don't need to do it. I can stay here at home, never go on the internet, and you know what? I'm good. I'm good. Understand that. You may not be, but I am. Okay? So I do this to try to bring brightness and love and lightness, and just say whatever you want to say that is within, within reason. I had a guy one time, he says, Pastor Bob, he goes, isn't it bad to talk about somebody when they do something bad to you? No. Got to get it out. Get it out on the table. Don't keep it in. Don't let it stew and stew and stew and just let it bother you and bother you and bother you. Trust somebody. You know what a pastor is? You guys know? You think, oh, shepherd. Well, that's a leader, right? Somebody who directs flocks, right? He directs the flock. He feeds the flock, right? He watches over the flock, and he keeps the flock safe, right? And the flock has to trust that shepherd to do those things all the time. And then along the way, in respects of human shepherds, out of the midst of the flock may grow some other shepherds, right? And they can help with the flock too. Or they start their own flock. But you initially have to have a good shepherd, a good leader, right? A real good one, not one with a great title and all these awards and been all over the world and knows trillions of people and all that bullshit, okay? Because that don't matter to me. Because that's what it is, bullshit. A good pastor shows that he's a good pastor, right? And what is an ethical and unethical way? Well, I guess that really depends on the amount of people that you have and whether they're magnetically drawn to you or not, right? And they understand and they feel that you're a for real person. This is a for real world, okay? There's people who always follow people, right? And they follow the same things over and over. They're not thinking for themselves. Martin Luther is one of those breakaway shepherds, right? So Martin Luther, even though he was a high priest and, he was a, not just in the clergy, but he was a professor in college. He seen that people were doing things wrong and he broke away. And he put his life on the line to teach the truth. Now, what most people don't know about Martin Luther, boy, when it's time off, it's time off. He'd sit around, drink beer and talk about God. People liked him because he was real. Hey, I'm a real guy. I like beer. I drink beer. Whatever. But if it wasn't for what Martin Luther did and many other courageous people, who stepped out in faith, we probably wouldn't be who we are today. If it wasn't for people taking the risk, right? So, in summary of it all, take the risk to protect your friends and to speak up when people are wrong and when they don't understand, no matter who it is. But make sure you got your, the pieces of your puzzle together. Don't speak out of turn. Make sure you know what you're talking about, right? And if your friend's wrong, then you need to counsel your friend in private. Take him aside and say, hey, look, you were kind of wrong what you said, man. And counsel him in a nice way and say, this is probably the way that you should have said something or the way that you should have done something. Okay. And the reason for that is not because it's a standard. It's because really that's the way it's supposed to be. That's the truth of the matter. You have to be a little cunning with people in certain respects. Not everybody is at the same intellectual capacity. Okay. And you can't expect everybody to be there. All right. Sometimes you need to humble yourself to everyone. So when you counsel or you're speaking to everybody or you're teaching everybody or you want somebody to know something, say it so that everybody that you are trying to get your point across can understand it. And, you need to put a lot of emphasis on loving and doing what's right. But make sure you know what the difference between right and wrong is. Okay? And you understand what the word truth means. Okay? So, just take a little advice. I don't usually say stuff like this on my channel because that's not what my channel is about. But, I want to address this situation. And I wasn't there. I don't know what was said. But what I do know is the difference between right and wrong and sticking up for your friends. And yes, Partridge Family, I know you're a dumbass, but I still love you. That's right, Biggie. Correct. That is correct. That is correct, Amungo. Okay, so somebody needs to buy this coin. Ready? Here you go. If I don't get rid of some of these coins, I can't buy more. This is a buy it now. There's my AKA adopted niece, Heidi. Everybody say hi to Heidi. So be nice to Heidi. If I could help Heidi, I'd like it to turn into like Uncle Rab. Hardcore. A brilliant person. Am I boasting about myself? Maybe just a little bit. She wants to be a forensic scientist, I think. I think that's exactly what she said. Maybe she went into a little more detail than that, but I usually pay close attention to them. I love her. She's a great kid. She's a beautiful girl, and I think that she has a lot to offer the world. And I think that her current situation is probably not adequate for her to do that, but in time, it's only a few more years. She'll be 18. And then she knows that Uncle Rab's door is always open to her. She can always move in. I'll take care of her. And if that's her dream, I'll help her achieve her dream. Absolutely. I don't know what I can do, but try to help when I can. Because I knew her dad since I was 16 years old. So, very similar, huh, Heidi? Dad and I, very similar. A lot of similarity, but that might be because we grew up. And he was crazy like me anyway. Oh, I'm good looking. Am I good looking? I'm pretty sexy for my age, huh? You gotta be careful. Thank God I'm a minister, huh? I'll be out there in the streets. What's up, girl? What's up? What's up? That's what my son's doing right now. He's crazy. He's just, and I can't say nothing, because I was young once. So today is CLMK's birthday. She hasn't been feeling good, but like I said, anybody that wants to donate some money, send it to the PayPal. I'm sending her a gift from all of us. I got a couple more things that are coming in that I need to put in the box. I don't know. I spent a few $100s on it. But, that's the way I am. Hey, $300 gift makes her happy, whatever. And she probably bitched me out. And I don't care. She knows I don't give a rat's ass. I'm going to do what I'm going to do anyway. Because I love her. And she does so much for everybody else. It's time. And we had this conversation, me and her. I said, I don't care. You can say whatever you want to say to everybody else in this world. But when it comes to me and I want to do something for you, forget it. Because I don't care. We're going to do it anyway. Just like I do to George. He gave up. When I do something, look, he knows. There's no saying nothing. You can't. And the same thing goes when he does something for me. I can't say nothing. I want to. All I can say is thank you. And I love you. And he knows I mean it. Just like her. And that's the truth of it. And it's real. It's not fake. It's real stuff. See, most of you are not that close to me like these guys are. They're close. They know me, okay? They know the real me this is it. With other people, you don't know. They can say it. But the longer you're around somebody, hey, I'm going to give it to you straight. Might not like always what I have to say, but I'm going to say it. That's just the way it is. Hey, Heidi, was I right? That's what you want to be, a forensic scientist? Well, what did you tell me? What did you tell Uncle Ralph? I can't remember. Yeah. Had something to do with forensics, so. She's a smart kid. She really is. And if you guys ever met her, she's an old soul. I'm not going to tell you how old she is, but you would not believe she is her age. And if you think she ain't reading you from the time you start speaking, she's reading you. And she's a great kid. I feel it. And I think that there's a special place in this world for her. I'm at a point right now that I'm trying to figure out how I can help her make that happen. And it might take a few years. But I know when she turns 18, I can definitely help her get there. I'll at least do a lot better than I can do right now. Because my hands are kind of a little tied. But, I pray that God lets me live long enough to be able to help her. And I will. And everybody that knows me knows I'm not no shit talker, right? Now, when it comes to stuff like that, if I say it, I'm gonna do it. But at that time, I hope I still look this good. You know what I mean? Nice and sexy, and I don't have to do any plastic surgery. Because I want to look sexy, helping. You know what I mean? I want to roll out some ugly guy, right? Okay, you guys ready? Oh shit! Did I put up what it was? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna click it. You guys better go for it. Ready? Here it goes. I'll show it on the screen. Here it comes. Boom. Chakalaka. Here we go. MS61. There you go. Look at that. Huh? I got a good deal. So here you go. And here we go. The countdown begins. If you want this bad baby, it's a bin. It's about now. 60 pounds.
5, 4, 3.
Cool. Good deal. Good deal. 61 though. So thank you very much for your bid. Let's see. Sold. Sold, poet. Thank you, old soul poet. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Good deal. Good deal. That was a good deal. Telling you, man. Getting them Grady ones, that's a good deal. Absolutely. That's all right. I don't mind you bidding $1 higher. I do not. Congratulations. I want to sell this tonight, so I can go buy some more stuff. So somebody help me out with this. I want to sell this tonight. I want to do a bin. I want to make $10 on this though. Oh, well, anyway. Here you go. There it is. There she be. I'm going to put this up. You know why? Because I don't want to get stuck when I do things. Let me see if I can bring this up a little closer. Huh? I don't know if I can. Let me see. How do I do that? Let's see. No, that's not the way I want to do it. Here we go. Perfect. There's the gold, baby. There's the gold. There's the price. There's the gold. I think I put the price up there. There you go. Want some gold? There you go. I pay $240. I want to make $10 on it. It's not much to ask. Why? Because it cost me shipping. I bought it from another fellow to help him out. Because people say, "Oh, will you buy some more?" Well, I can buy the little ones, but I can't reach out to the big ones. There you go. She's real. There it is. There she be. Sexy. And you know it. There it is. Real deal Holyfield. If I don't bring any gold to the channel, all you gold diggers will never get to see any. It's quicker to just to buy it these days than it is to go out and dig it. Save the digging for the real rough times. That's what I say. So there you go. So that's the price. If you're interested, think about it. Put it away. I don't want you guys drooling all over your stuff and having a fire and computer breaking down and all that stuff for drooling over that pretty gold. Pretty gold. Might need that pretty soon. Now, I have something really special I'm going to put up here that I came across. Okay. 1 second, guys. So, you guys collect silver proof sets? Silver, not proof sets, but silver proof sets. Big difference. Huh? You want it, Big E? You got it, brother. Got it. You got it, brother. Hey, Big E, I'm going to give you this too. Look at these. Some little silver. I want you to give these out. So, remind me, and I'll put these in individual ones for you. And I want you to give them out. Okay? For buying this. This is just has nothing to do with this, but I want to give you this, these 4 bars, and I want you to give them to people. Okay? That's why I'm giving them to you. I want you to give them to somebody because I know how you are. You're like me. You got a kind heart, and you do a lot for people. But there's 4 of them in here. If you want me to put them in the individual ones, I will. I want you to give them to people. Okay? So there you go. And thank you. Appreciate it. Now I can go search for some more. You want me to put this in the safe and you want to come up and get this? Biggie? You want me to put this in the safe and you can come up and get this sometime? So that way I can get some more Carlos Bakery? Oh my God, I'm killing myself without my face turning red. Oh my Lord. I had to say it. I just had to say it. I'm sorry. Look, I had to say it, man. But, and I'm serious about 2 points. Do you want me to put this in the safe until you come up? Or do you... so that I can get some Carlos Bakery? Or you want me to send this? Because you know what? I'll be honest with you. That Carlos Bakery, man, that was like lust in a box. Because I held off until Big E left, right? And I guess that's kind of rude because he probably was driving home saying, my son of a bitch, he didn't even offer me one of those damn cannolis. And I brought him all the way up there, and it was bothering me the whole trip up there. And he didn't even give me one of them damn cannolis. And I feel really bad. I really do. I feel really bad. But not that bad, because that was 1 extra or 2 extra that I hate myself. Oh my God, I'm terrible. Big E, you guys wasn't here earlier, so I got to show you this, right? Look at these. Look at these babies. I'll save you one, okay? Because you bought the gold coin, I'll save you one of these bags, okay? Look at them. They lovely. I didn't know how many people were going to buy stuff, because you never really know. So Mary bought a whole boxes of them. Oh my God. That's what I was talking about when I was telling old Soul Poet it's going to be a sweet night. Oh my God. I'm losing it. Hey, I'm just losing it. I'm sorry. It went right out the door. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Okay, I got issues, all right? So what of it? Oh my God. I got some serious issues. I can't show you what's in her box, but I'll show you the box. Hold on. Box. Oh crap, I grabbed myself. So, somebody asked me, hey, what's your goal for the night? Are you going to do a big giveaway? Well, I haven't consulted with the captains of the team about this yet. So, we'll think about that. Hey, you want to see something cool? Don't be fighting over this. I know when I do this. Man. Okay. God. That's true. So, you guys ever seen one of these? This is a silver proof set. This ain't those cheap $6 and $12 mint sets. This is a real silver mint set. You guys probably never even seen them. Except maybe on Shopping Network. These are absolutely gorgeous. Now, it isn't too often that I buy a silver mint set, you know. So, but the price was right. Okay. So, the gentleman had these, and these are absolutely, I mean, just, I can't say the word that I want to say. Freaking beautiful. Really. Look at these. I don't know if you guys can see these or not. Look, I mean, I'm just showing you on that. Look at how beautiful. I can show you underneath there, but look at these babies. That penny is just like, oh my God. Look at. Now, the silver ones are absolutely off the hook, man. Look at these babies. And here's the quarters. Look at these. They are beautiful. Well, I'll tell you what, you ain't getting them for $35 now, my friend Dove. That I can tell you. And you can go there now and look, because they're expensive. There ain't no $35 deals no more on silver. And especially when these can hit mint state proof 70s, okay? Because these are silver. And these babies are proof babies. And they will hit the mark. I can guarantee you these will hit the mark. And there's some nice toning on some of them. These are just, I mean, the guy had, I don't know, I'm trying to think. But he had a few sets, and I went through them. And they're expensive. I there's no getting around it. They're expensive. And finding them these days that are not cracked are hard. They're really, really hard. But this is a silver set, and I'll read it to you. Because it's got the certificate. And I got to put my other glasses on because I got old man eyes. Don't comment because I don't want to hear it. Shit, I can't even see it. Hold on, I got to clean my glasses so I can see it. Hold on. I'll be with you in a second. Just hold your boat. Hold your horses. Cars. Okay, so what do we have? The Scent. The Scent is a V.D. Brenner Lincoln Memorial made by Frank Gasparo. It's got 2.5% copper and 97.5% zinc. It's 2 grams. And it's plain. The nickel is a Jefferson with a handwritten Liberty on it. Okay? The Jefferson nickel is handwritten in Liberty. It was made by Joe Fitzgerald, and the sculptor was Dan Everhart. It's of an American bison. The designer was Jamie Frankie, if you know who Jamie Frankie is. And the actual sculptor was Norman E. Nehemiah. It's got 25% nickel and 75% copper, and it looks silver. That's all I got to say. It's 5 grams, and it's beautiful. Actually, it's 2 nickels. The dime is a Roosevelt dime. It was sculpted by John R. Sinnock. It's got the torch, the olive branch, and the oak branch. And John himself did sculpt it. It's 90% silver and 10% copper. The $50 is, of course, a Kennedy, made by Gilroy Roberts of the Heraldic Eagle. 90% silver, 10% copper. The Sacagawea dollar is Sacagawea and her infant son, not daughter. Somebody, before I continue, somebody said it was a little girl. I was like, no, it's not a little girl. It's a little boy. No, it's a little girl. I said, dude, it's a boy. It's not a girl. I know. I said, okay. I'm not saying that you can't think it's a girl, but it's not. It's a little boy. And that's that. So, and it's got the eagle and the flight on it by Thomas D. Rogers. It's got 6% zinc, 3.5% manganese, 2% nickel, and 88.5% copper. And then all of the quarters, which are California, Minnesota, Oregon, Kansas, and West Virginia, they're all silver, 90% silver and 10% copper. So there you go. From the U.S. Mint. There they are. You want them? It's $100. Period. That's what I paid. That's what you'll pay. You want them? Good. You don't want them? I'll put them in the safe and I'll bring them out another time. But they're getting harder to find in the cases. People are cracking these and they're making big bucks on them. Big bucks. And especially when they're really nice. That ain't a sales pitch. That's the real deal Holyfield. Because people just got to crack them and send them off and get them graded. Hey, what you do with it when you get it, that's your business. But I'm saying they're becoming harder and harder in silver sets to find it as a full set. So just letting you know, if you want it, that's the price. Just let me know. Tell me in the chat or send me a message. Let me know. Boom. You got it. Okay? Cool. Glad that's over with. Now, I know none of you are going to buy these except for George. But I did pick up a set because he loves them. The guy had... I actually only bought it for one. Yes, pennies. So just one of these pennies to me is worth all of what I paid for them. And let me show you. So these are the 2009 Dink D Lincoln Memorial coins, which are highly collectible, right? And so they're in these little containers, and I got them from them. There's 4 of them. Now I'm going to show you why I got them. And I got them for 1 penny. That's well, I didn't buy them for 1 penny, but I got them for one of the pennies, and I'm going to show you. You ready? Look at this penny. Well, I guess I can show you under here so you can better observe it. But I wanted to show you like this first. So when you look at this penny, right? You see this penny? Let me see if I can get the penny up there. See the penny? Pretty, huh? See the penny? Uncirculated penny, BU. But look at this penny. This freaking penny is beautiful. Look at this, and it's toned. It looks gold. Look at this penny. It looks gold, right? Absolutely looks gold. It toned over really super nice, like gold. Not like copper, like gold look. And it's so beautiful. This one will get a top grade. Absolutely, positively, will get a top grade. Of a proof, it has to be at least a proof 69. No one will ever be any lower than that. It's just absolutely go. I just like the way it toned. It just toned really beautiful. So I picked these up. I picked them up for $40. So if anybody wants some of these pennies, I just really got it because I couldn't get it without getting this penny. And that's the only reason why I got them. So if you're interested in them, there's 4 of them there. That's what I paid for them. So, and what was the question? What was the question? Oh, you want them, Judge? Okay. I didn't even need to really ask because you know how I am with pennies, right? Give me 1 second, guys. I just need to put these in here. Alrighty. So, that's that. What was the question? Got the wrong glasses on. I couldn't see crap. The question was how much was the set? The silver set? The silver set was $100. That's what I paid for it. Which back in the day you could pick them up for like $35, but that was a long time ago. In the last few years, they've been selling for 100, 125, 135, 145. I mean, they're just ridiculous, especially when they're really nice gradable ones. They sell for higher because they already know people are going to crack them out, right? So once they crack them out, they got a high grade. So they're all high graders, you know. There ain't nothing under 69 in, but they're beautiful. Absolutely. And some of them are really toned. So anyway, that's the deal. So if anybody yeah. So and it's a good deal. You know, he didn't rob me. I don't believe he did anyway. And I don't even need to put them underneath that. There they are. Oops. Is that upside down? Yeah, there you go. There's the silver quarters. And here's the other coins. Absolutely beautiful. That penny is just spot ass on. Let me put it underneath this camera here so you guys can see it. I don't know. I have to kind of move it around for you so you guys can get a better view. But look at these. Look at how nice they are. They are just absolutely, positively beautiful. Look at that penny, though. Sweet Jesus. I mean, they're just nice. Look at that. It looks nice and frosty, don't it? Looks beautiful. These are nice. Really, really nice. Something up with his nose, though. Look. Look at his nose. See his nose there? Look at his nose there. Look at that nose. The nose. Anyway, so. Yeah, they're 05s. Yep. So anyway, I got those. You know. Like I said, I can keep them. They're only going to go up in value for me, so I ain't worried about it. And then do you guys remember when I did those pennies that we couldn't oh shit, you guys can't even see me. Hey, what's up, Spray Can? Do you guys remember? Everybody say hi to Spray Can. He popped in. Hi, Spray Can. Do you guys remember when I did that cleaning? Of that penny that we couldn't see. Remember? It was like it had caked on stuff, remember? I mean, I knew that I would get it cleaned and I knew that it was corroded and everything, but I couldn't tell the date. Good evening, Spray Can. Welcome. If you guys remember, I couldn't tell the date on it, right? And I meticulously cleaned it and I took it all apart and you know what I mean. So I had them graded. I sent them off, right? So the coin cost me like, I think $15 for the coin. I think I paid something like that. And it's like $15, I think, to have it graded. So I got $30 in it. But I mean, I pretty much did it for the channel, so I'm just going to sell it. But I'm going to show it to you. And I'm going to show you what it came out. Because I don't think you guys seen it. So here's the penny, one of them. I got both of them here. And I'm going to show them to you. I'm going to show you how they came out. Okay? So here they are. Check these out. You can actually see it. Look. She ain't got no face, right? But you can see that it's an 1833. And it came out genuine. 1833, corroded, damaged, and clean, which we already knew that. But it is a real, genuine 1833. Now, a lot of these pennies, okay, whether it's damaged and everything, everybody knows that, okay? Who gives a rat's? I wanted to make sure that it was genuine because a lot of these were altered, okay, and it wasn't real. But this one is real. Okay. So it's the real deal Holyfield. So it was genuine. So it's this one here. Okay. And then the other one. Well, they couldn't determine it, and I couldn't determine it. But look, no date, genuine. But it does say between 1800 and 1807. Okay. And this has the flowing hair. Okay. So I know it's a flowing hair one. But they couldn't make out the date. And it is 1800 because I can see the 1800 down there. Okay. There's the back. Turn it around. So they were genuine. They were real. Okay. Anyway, if you want them, $50 for the two of them. Okay. $20 for this one and $30 for this one. Okay. And that's really all I got into it anyway. So if you want them for your collection and you don't have them, here they are. Because I cleaned them on the channel and I showed them on the channel, so I'm going to sell them for other people on the channel. So there you go. Key dokie. So if you're interested in them, there they are. 1833 and one between 1800 and 1807. And just finding them, you know, that's the hardest part. So there you go. Anybody interested, let me know. I'll bag them up for you. All right. Let me bring you back to the main screen so I can yell and scream at you and tell you that I love you. Ah, it's me. Look, ain't I sexy? I know, I'm sexy. I'm sexy and I know it. Do. Hey, you guys like my room? You want me to send them to Old Soul Poet? As you request, my friend, I shall do that. The gift to Old Soul Poet. I will do it, and you know it. So I will put them in this envelope live. See, going in the envelope. Boom, boom. And you know what I like about these? You ain't got to lick it, right? You just pull a tab, and then you just fold it like this. And I'm going to put 2. Oh. There you go. To Old Soul Poet, love brother Big E. There you go. Got it done. Can do. Done deal. Real deal, Holyfield. I'll put that down here. There we go. Now, I don't even know where I'm at. Okay. Oh, that was really nice of you. Hey, he nodded off. Don't tell him. Just let it be a surprise. Just let it be a surprise. Let it be a surprise. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Did you guys ever see what I don't think I ever showed you. Did you guys ever see what I got from CLMK for Christmas? Did you guys ever see it? I don't know if I ever showed you. Oh, thank you for nodding off. That's funny. Did you guys ever see what she gave me? I have it on display up there, right next to the coin that she gave me last year. Did you guys ever see it? I had such a difficult day at work. I'm tired as heck. Trying to hang in there. Trying to hang in there. Well, let's see. I got. I want to do something, but I'm not quite there yet. Trying to think here. Hey, old soul, you ready? Nobody's gonna touch this one. I'm gonna put a coin up. Ready? I won't tell you how many I went through to get this. Okay? No, I ain't telling you. Don't tell him nothing. Don't tell him nothing. Keep it a secret. He'll know when he gets it. This next coin is the highest grade that you could get. And I went through 2 rolls. That I had from back in the day, years ago. And I got 1 of these. Okay? You know nothing? You know nothing. I know nothing. I know nothing. I went through 2 rolls to get this 1 coin. And let's see. I don't even know if I have one in my collection. Yeah, I have 1 in my collection. So, if you want this, it comes from my collection. I went through 40 coins and I got 1 MS-70. So, I mean, I know that probably back in the day they sold for a different price, but I want a little money on this one. I want to make a little money. I'm just being honest because I went through 40 coins to get it and I sent it out and had it graded. So I want $75 for the coin. So if you want to help me, I'll make a little money on this one for sure. But it's not without reason because it's an MS-70. You don't have one in your collection and you want one that I had graded, if it means that much to you, then I'd appreciate it. Okay? But it's from mine. I found this and I sent this in to Annex to have it graded. Okay? And here it is. I'll show it to you because it's beautiful. There it is. MS-70. Look at that. 2017 MS-70. I was pretty happy that I pegged it. I pegged it right. Let me see if I can take this up a little bit for you. She's beautiful. I was proud to have pegged it right. I thought that all the work I put in, I should at least make a little bit of money on it. It's real. I did it myself, and I'm pretty proud of it because sometimes American Silver Eagles are tough. They are so tough to get between the 69 point and the 70. It's really, really difficult, guys. It really is. I can't even explain how hard it is. You know, Morgans, you know, once you get used to a Morgan, you can pretty much peg it within a couple of grades. But when it gets to these, it's a different ballpark, right? It's a different beast in itself. And when you find it yourself, right? And it's really nice too. See that? When you find it yourself, you know it isn't just somebody out there, you know, just throwing in a bunch of coins, right? to say, oh, yeah, let's put 69 on these and 70s on these and be done with it. I found it. I found this coin out of 40 coins. This is it. And I found it. And it was an MS-70. And I'm pretty proud of myself. I won't tell you how many hours it took me to do it, but I'm not really making a whole lot of money for all the hours I put into it. But that's what I want. So I'm pretty proud of it. So if you love me and you're proud of me and you think that I did a good job and you want to support me, yes. Yes, I'll have some freshness. This one kind of got cold. I left my mug out there in the thing. So. You guys out in the car? All right. So, what was I saying? Anyway, so there it is. 2017. MS-70. It's not a story. It's the real deal. I really did it, and I'm very proud of myself. There's something on it. I got something in the bag, I guess. Anyway, I'm pretty proud of it. Anyway. There it is. Nobody saying nothing? What the heck's going on? I think I'm still streaming, ain't I? Is everybody still there? No? Yes? Maybe? No, I guess everybody left me, huh? Weird. Nobody seems to be saying anything. It's odd. So, anyway. And then I'm going to give away something tonight, maybe, if I can sell this one. If I sell this one, I'm going to give something away tonight. I appreciate the one individual that donated towards CLMK's birthday gift. Thank you very much, that one person. I appreciate it. Biggie, you're not here. You're funny. So anyway. Oops. Here we go. Buy it now. I'm going to hit the thing. Nobody buys it. I'm going to be mad and sad and pissed off that nobody did it because you guys don't love me now. And I really wanted to bring it to the channel because I was pretty proud of myself. But I get it. I understand. I'll just be sad for a while, and that's fine. We all have sad days. I graded it prior to sending it. Went through 40. You guys don't have it. Something special I did. I have a lot of candy, actually. I mean, like, a lot of candy. I mean, really. It is beautiful. You know, sometimes you just get proud when you do something because it's so difficult for me, and I don't know why, but sometimes in the heraldic eagle, right, there may be a flaw in there, and you could look at it for hours, right? And for some reason, they'll be looking at these and they'll see that one little flaw and it'll hit a 69. And I mean, you got to be a little anal retentive when you're looking at these bad boys, right? Well, you'll miss it. But I was pretty proud. So give it to CLMK. All righty. If that's what you want me to do, I shall do it. Will do, my friend, as you request. As you requested. You want me to put that in the box? I'll put it in the box. I'll put it in the birthday girl box. Oops. I put it in the wrong one. Oh boy, Bob. What are you doing? Okay, birthday girl. Oh, hold on, let me get it up here so you guys don't think I'm fiddly farting around here. All right, here we go. The birthday girl coin, huh? Okay. I just do what people tell me to do, you know? Oh my God. Somebody down here using my tape, I think. 2. There you go. To CLMK, happy birthday. Love your friend, OSP. There you go. And that one has to go over. Well, I can put it. Okay. So. Okay. I want to do a war coin. Do you guys know what that is? We're going to start something new. We're going to have a war coin. Now, most people would think that I would never do this, but you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to put up what I call the war coin. You guys ready? Ready for the war coin? Okay. This is a war coin. I'm just calling it a war because I want you guys to have a war with it. War coin. Morgan. Dollar. Front and bid. I didn't even believe this. Ready? Here's the war coin. Get ready. Here we go. Here's the war coin. I wouldn't even think I would do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Here you go. War coin. War coin Morgan. I'm going to put it up there. War coin Morgan. 1921. War coin Morgan. Starting bid. $1. Go for it. There you go. Have fun. Bid your butt off. Why not? Got to do crazy things. There you go. War coin Morgan. Have a little fun, right? We got Sheena at 5. Thank you for the bid. We got Biggie at 15. Thank you for the bid. We got CLMK at 15. Thank you for the bid. We got CLMK at 16. Thank you for the bid. We got Sheena at 16. Thank you for the bid. We got Spray Can at 16. Thank you for the bid. Wow, I'm pretty good at that, huh? We got Spray Can at Laugh Out Loud. Thank you for your comment. We got Sheena at 17. Thank you for your bid. We got Big E at 20. Thank you for your bid. We got Spray Can at 25, and he's still laughing. Thank you for your bid. Oh, my God. We got Robinson Prospecting. He's late to lunch at 18. Sorry, you're out. The bid is 25. Thank you. We can play this game for 30 minutes. Yes. Thank you for your comment. Keep trucking. I'm going to do 2 of these tonight, so get ready for the next one. You're going to really crap. I'm not telling you what it is. We got Biggie at 30. Thank you for your bid. Thank you. Thank you for your bid. We got Partridge. We got Sheener at Laugh Out Loud. Thank you for your little smiles. We got Partridge Family. He peed his pants. He's laughing his ass off. We got Spray Can at 35. He's still laughing from the last comment. Thank you for your bid. We got Pastor Bob waiting on the coffee from Mary. That took 20 minutes to get down here. We got Thug stacking that. Good luck to the winner. And thank you for your comment. Remember, if it can ship in one of these envelopes, it ships free. We got CLMK at 37. Thank you for your bid. So if you win, we got Big E at 36. Thank you for your bid. If it ships flat, it'll ship in one of these envelopes that I picked up. We got Big E at 40. He ain't playing. He wants it. He says, watch out. Well, that girl, she brings me coffee. Of course she does. She still moves, Dove. She's got a fluff life. She doesn't have to work, right? She does things as she feels like doing them. I don't make her do anything, right? And she'll tell you that, right? That's just the way it is. It's the way I wrote. So, if you ain't got no cash till next week, I can wait. It doesn't matter, Thug. All you got to do is tell me, hey, I'll pay you next week. Or I'll pay you in 2 weeks. Just as long as I know and you send me an email and you tell me and you want to buy something, okay? And you're honest with me, then you can bid whatever you want to bid, okay? These guys know. Look, this is a family, okay? You guys are my family and my friends. We've been together a couple years now. We know how it works. These are real people. They know who pays and who don't pay and what was, agreed upon. Just as long as you're going to keep your word, you can bid whatever you want to bid on anything. Just tell me, hey, I'm going to pay you in a week or 2 weeks or whatever. Okay, as long as I know, it's cool. And I'm sure, these guys will tell you. If they approve it, I approve it. Okay? It's just the way it is. Trust me. It's cool. I got to go see where my coffee is. Keep bidding. Here it is. Take a look. She's got a dirty ear loop there. Hold on. I think Mary forgot my coffee. Oh, yeah. Holy crap. She locked me in. Mary. She locked me in the basement. I got to call her. Holy cow, she locked me in the basement. I got locked in my own basement. That's the first time that ever happened. Oh my God. You've got to be kidding me. She locked me in the basement. Holy crap. Hold on, I got to call her. She locked me in the damn basement. Oh, that's a first time for everything. Lord have mercy. She better not have went to the movies. Hon, you locked me in the basement. Look, I don't mind you close the door, but if I'm in the basement, you don't have to lock me down here. Nobody's going to steal me. It's not like they can extract me through the mic in the camera bag. Are you bringing the coffee? Babe, that was 20 minutes ago. You locked me in the basement, though. Not this one. That one over there was locked. Oh, you're funny. You funny guy. You funny guy.
Ah, you funny guy.
Yeah, you funny guy. It never fails. It never fails. Oh my God, where are we at anyway? Does anybody know where the bid's at? I totally lost track. Where are we at? Oh, I don't know. Somebody must be watching. I think it was Big E. Anyways, here we go. I'm just going to throw this banner up here. Jeez. All right. Like she was going to, she locks me in the basement. Like somebody's going to steal me. Talk about being possessive. And let me tell you, there ain't no getting possessive. There ain't enough space to take it down. And this is built by me. So, there would be a need. Only, hey, I gotta tell you guys, only in my world. Only in my world. I do this once a month. I mean, really? Did you forget that I was in the basement? I mean, I have a pet peeve. I gotta admit it, right? So anyway, last call. Last call. You guys done? You guys finished? Sold. Congratulations. Appreciate it. Sorry for the minor disturbance. Thank you, Big E. Congratulations. I appreciate it. Only in my world. Only in my world. Lord have mercy. I'm telling you. Jace. Only in my world. You guys want me to do another one? She just, brother, look, I asked her, I said, where's the coffee? Because she came down like 20 minutes ago, right? Oh, it's not made yet. I got locked in the basement and there's no coffee. I mean, hello? Hey, wait a minute. There it is. Here comes the coffee.
Oh,
Dun,
I heard you
dun,
thought
dun,
crap
dun,
about
dun,
not having
dun,
coffee.
dun, 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 dun. Just give me the damn coffee.
Don't talk doo-doo.
Hey, you ain't getting no allowance next month if I don't get the coffee. What's that? You locked me in the basement and you're paying the bills. You can't get me, babe. I guess I could pay the bills down here, but I'd only be stuck down here with maybe some glue and some deoxit, and I don't know how that clear JB Weld would taste over there, but I suppose. Let me show you guys. There's my electronics section for fixing stuff over there, and guitars and stuff like that. For you guys who haven't seen my basement here, my war room. Those are all my vintage amplifiers that I have. Well, most of them. There's some up here too, which I can't show you guys. Or maybe you guys can see. There's some up there. For you guys who haven't seen it. And I'll be doing some stuff on stereos here too. But I just been really... It all hits you, right? I don't know what I would do if I wasn't retired. Because I'm not really retired, but I'm retired, right? So it's like, it's nonstop around here. Believe it or not. It really is. It's crazy. So I'm going to do a couple more flash deals. Some cool ones. And they're all going to be different prices. I mean, they're all going to start at $1. So here we go. Here's another flash sale. You ready? I don't even know what year this thing is. Here we go. You ready? Pay attention. Ready? Go. Here we go. Taking you to it. It's crazy times. I'm telling you. Never a dull moment in this house. Here you go. In a Numis case. 1923 peace dollar. Look at that baby. There you go. There you go. You want me to put that in CLMK's box, okay? And we'll do, my brother. We'll do. I'll do that while you guys are bidding. There you go. We'll do. Let me find the envelope. And I'll put that in the envelope. Let's see. What do I do with that? Okay. There you go. 1923 peace dollar, 90% silver. There you go. There you go. 1923, extra fine to AU, 30 million minted. That's the estimated price. It's got some nice tone in there. Look at that baby. Huh? Sweet Jesus. There you go. Real silver. Silver Dilver. There you go. Knock yourselves out. Go for it. We got CLMK at 3. Thank you for your bid. We got Spray K at 4. Thank you for your bid. We got Dove at 5. Thank you for your bid. We got Partridge Family. I'm not quite sure what that comment is, but you know he commented. Thank you for your comment. Rock and roll, coochie coo. Lordy mama, light my fuse. Ooh, I like that song. We got Spray Can at 6. Thank you for your bid. 2 CLMK. Your friend. Me. All right, what we got? We got Dove at 8. Thank you for your bid. We got Spray Can at 15. He ain't playing around. Thank you for your bid. Happy B-Day. All righty. And we got Dove at 20. Dove says,
I love them ladies.
the silver kind, that is. Because if my wife found out anything different, I would be hung on the cross like Jesus, out to dry. And then she'd skin me. And it would be bad. Hey, did you guys know something? Oh, good night, George. All right, brother. Thank you. I love you, man. Take care. We'll talk tomorrow. We got Spray Can at 21. Thank you for your bid. Did you know that during World War II, I'll tell you the story after, because you might think it's boring. We got Spray Can at 21. Thank you for your bid. I got to tell you this interesting story that I learned that I didn't even know during World War II, what the Russians were doing. You ain't going to believe this story. And this came from a Russian. Pretty crazy, actually. Nuts. We got Spray Can at 21. Do I hear 22? Oh, I want to hear that 22. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No, I don't want to tell a story now because I might not get any more bids. It's a crazy story now. It really is. And it's a true story. You know, wartime brings out sometimes the best in people and the absolutely worst. You know, survivability, I tell you, brings out some weird stuff. I'm going to tell you a story here in a few minutes. We got Spray Can at 21. Do I hit 22? Ow. Crazy. Really. 90% silver. Nice coin. All righty. Let's do a countdown of 30 seconds. And let's see what you got. 30-second countdown. If you're gonna bid, you better bid now. Oh, because it's gonna go. Oh, 22 down. 22 at CLMK. We got 7 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. We got 1 second. There it is. I'm gonna put a sold sign on it. I'll give you 5 seconds before I push the button because I know that there's always a lag. So I'm going to give you a few seconds because I know there's a lag and I don't want to get people all upset me because there's a lag. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Sold the dove for 22 bones. Congratulations. You've got the steal of a deal. Nothing like saving about $28. There you go. There's a good one. Congratulations. You'll remember that one day. You'll say, yeah. You got some crazy deals sometimes because you never know what I'm up to. And that's the truth. Alrighty. And that is... No, you got it, brother. You got it. You got it for a whole 22 bones. Hell, I'd buy it for 22 bones. There you go. Now, let me come back and tell my story. What's that? Actually, I'm looking right after it. And she bid 22 and oh yeah. No, well, it's at the same. No, I guess she's right. Well, you both bid. Okay. All right. So she didn't get it. CLMK got it. Not Dove. All right. So CLMK. Let me cross the Dove off. All right. CLMK. All right. So CLMK won the Peace Dollar 1923 for 22 bones. Congratulations. I was staken. Like staken. Speaking of staking, let me tell you the story. So, for you people who do not like gruesome stories, you might not want to listen. So, you might want to put your fingers in your ears. Okay? Go away, go to the toilet, get a drink or something. But I got to tell you the truth of this. So, I was talking to a guy. I would call him more of an associate than a friend. We kind of know each other. He was born in Russia. What year was it? 1940 something. Anyway, and I'm trying to think of the name of the city that was shelled to hell. I can't think of the name of the city. It was, God, I'm trying to think. Can you guys give me some city names in Russia? God, I'm trying to think. I'd know it if you guys put it up there. Let me look. God, I'm trying to think. Trying to think. Trying to think. Not Moscow. Nope, not Kherson. Nope, not Samaria. Volgograd. That's it. So his family was in Volgograd, and I guess they got crap shelled out of them, right? They were just going through some bad times, whatever. Something weird was going on. Anyway, so the story goes that the people were really, really poor. There was no food, right? And people were literally taking the window trims off of their house and taking excess boards that were in their floors and I don't know if it was Volgograd or Kaliningrad, one of them, right? But he was telling me that that's how they had to heat themselves during the war. I mean, literally, they were taking boards off the walls and stuff, furniture. You have a Russian in law? Oh, that's fun. What the hell is a Russian in law? Okay, well. So he was telling me this story that his family, um, that there were, people that were dying off from starvation and dying off from freezing. They'd freeze to death because it was so cold, right? And I said, "Jeez, man." And he was just telling me the whole story and how it really made, you know, Russians, of the 60s and 70s, really strong about keeping reserves, always food reserves, and working extra hard and making sure that they had root cellars and stored enough potatoes every year and stuff like that for these hard times, that because they never were really sure if there'd ever be another war or anything, but if it ever come across, that they'd always have enough to make at least potato soup and survive because you'd have enough starches, you know. And it's just a really long story that he was telling me. He goes, "You're not going to believe this, but if somebody died from freezing, right, in that community, that they would actually eat that person. No lie. There was cannibalism." And I was like, "What?" He said, "Yeah, it was cannibalism." I said, "Come on. You expect me to believe that story?" He's like, "There's people in Russia with pictures. It really did happen. They suffered so bad that they had a choice whether to do it and survive or die. It was that bad in Russia." I said, "Whoa." I said, "Well, did your family eat like Uncle Bill from next door who froze the night before or what?" And he started laughing. He thought it was funny, but I mean, I was joking, but he said, "No, really. It really happened." I said, "Jesus." I said, I tried to understand that could really happen, you know? I try to really understand that could really happen, that people would have to resort from doing something like that. He says it wasn't an easy thing, but they figured that the person's soul was no longer in the body and the body was frozen. It pretty much instantly froze because it was so cold that, you know, nothing decayed. And it was either do that or die themselves. That's why they did it. So kind of a strange thing, but I guess it really, all laughing aside, it really did happen. And I guess maybe in several parts of the world there were times that are known that people resorted to that. So I got to thinking about that the other day. Not just to tell you that it's not. I mean, it's not. It's funny, but it's not really funny. Um, that people have gone to those resorts. I mean, that war was a tough war, and communism, even though it was very prevalent during those period of times, what was worse than communism was the Nazis. And because so many millions of people died in Russia because of what the Germans did, any sign or any buddy finds out that anybody is acting out like that and that there's a gathering of that many people, it's no holds bar. So if you're actually wondering why everything is transponding over there and why Putin broke out with this war, it wasn't only for the reason of him trying to bring greatness back to Russia, because Russia is, pretty much a respected nation. They got millions of acres of land, and they have great supplies of oil and natural gas. It's because they don't want to ever have what happened back in those days ever happen again. And Hitler, well, kind of acting like him right now. Vladimir Putin got word that there was an uprising of these so-called Nazi type regime that was happening. And most people don't really know this whole story because they don't really do their research, right? And so unfortunately, sometimes and I think he was born after the war, years after the war. But when he heard about this from people who love Russia and the Russian government that live in Ukraine, he just didn't want it to get out of hand. So this is why he unleashed the beast. And that's one of the reasons. So he had a twofold reason for doing what he did. And he, as a lawyer and a poet and a writer, amongst many other things that Vladimir Putin is, I think if you're going to break out and try to, fix a problem, well, what you consider a problem, that's why you do what you do, And even though I don't agree with his methods of how he's doing it, I understand, knowing a little bit about him and his family. He grew up a very poor person. His dad was, it's not verified, but pretty much they know it. His dad was KGB. And how they know that is because they lived in a complex, right? So they lived in a combined complex where most poor people would live. And he had a phone in his room. Well, back in those days, people didn't have phones in their house or their apartment unless you was somebody. So it probably was so. But pretty much, they were poor. And They called him the miracle baby because it wasn't until their later years, I think they were later on in their 40s, his parents, he was born. So they called him, a miracle baby. And he was spoiled rotten. He was a spoiled rotten brat. He was a scrapper. He loved to scrap, loved to fight. As a matter of fact, his parents won a car in a giveaway. Now, they could have either took the money or the car. And I believe he was in college at the time. And instead of taking the money where they could have got themselves out of that poverty-stricken, situation, instead, they took the car and they gave it to him. And he had some really good paying jobs where he'd just go and blow the money partying. Instead of giving the money like most Russians would have to their parents to help them out with the bills, he'd just go blow it. One time he made a lot of money and he bought himself an overcoat, right? And he bought his mother a cake. I'm like, really, dude? Really? So, he had just a very strange life and upbringing. But I think some of the morals and dogma of which he lives by, right, are very eccentric to the point where he really didn't have a permanent position of status, right, that would make an individual feel, good night, Spray Can, thanks for stopping by. All right, good night, Doug Stacking. So anyway, he I want to make sure I'm telling the story right. So anyways, he went to college and he got an education, and then it was that he always wanted to be KGB, right? Now, whether you guys know this or not, KGB still exists. Now, I know it was said that after the treaties and everything was signed that the KGB was supposed to be abolished. It wasn't. Still very active. Don't think any different because it still exists. So, anyways, he became KGB. Now, when I was in the military, I was stationed in Germany for 5 years in different time periods. And one of the time periods is when the wall was coming down. Okay? Which was quite a trippy thing, to be there in Berlin and be a part of the wall. And sometime I will bring down a piece of the wall that I had put in some plastic, and I'll show you a piece of the wall, the Berlin Wall that I have. But I was there, and a party like no other party. I was actually stationed in Aschaffenburg at the time, and went to Berlin because it was quite the deal. So I was stationed there during the Cold War from 1986 to 1989, and then back and forth a little bit because I had things going on. And then I was stationed there again from the end of 1991 after the war. There's a storm, there's a shield. I went back to Germany and I was there until the latter part of 1993. And but I seen him when I was over there. I had went over there in the 80s, and was it 80s or 90s? I think it was 90s. And just a little short guy. He ain't very big, but you could always tell if you ever met him, because they have what's called the changing of the guard over there. I don't know. Some of the veterans that have ever been through Checkpoint Charlie in Berlin will tell you got to be in dress greens and you got to go over there and blah, blah, blah. After that, you could just go over there. Well, he was decommissioned when I was there in 91. So what that means is his post was no longer needed because it became German property again. Instead of being East Germany and West Germany, it became a united Germany again. There was no more wall, right? So there's no more separation. Well, he was sent back to Russia and got a couple of different jobs, kind of worked his way in and became who he is today. And but I think he was always looking for that, not just a significant position, but to be respected for who he was and what he achieved. Unfortunately, and I think of this as a person who loves history, even though I can understand and I don't respect what he did, with breaking out this military operation against Ukraine. In some respects, I understand why he did it. Really, I understand. And I think it has a lot to do with the ideology and the inbreeding of information from his family and friends, and from a time period that the oligarchy, the people of power and wealth, brainwashed him. And being a KGB, once a KGB, always a KGB. It's like, once a ranger, always a ranger. Once a mason, always a mason. Once special forces, always special forces. Things like that. It's a thing it never goes away. You're always that. So I kind of figured that a lot of it had to do with, maybe a little bit of fear. He was always very fearful of public, being in the public. Always afraid of the media. I don't know why. Maybe because he couldn't control what was being said. And he really wasn't about free speech. More stuck in the old Kremlin way, right? The old Russian way of thinking. But don't think for a moment that he ain't smart. But I don't think militarily, even though he was a lieutenant colonel, I don't think militarily he was a very educated in strategy and military strategic way of thinking. And you can tell that by what's happening in Ukraine. Running out of gas, running out of fuel, not telling his soldiers that they were going to war. Only the higher echelon of officers knew. Just a lot of deceit and deceiving. A lot of propaganda, false propaganda, where it's real false propaganda. And he's trying to control them by a lie. And he considers himself to be a Christian, but his actions are not Christian-like. And I think that instead of going down in history as being, a level-headed, reasonable man, he's going to go down in history as being one of the most violent presidents that came during the century. And it's sad because history repeats itself. So if you look back in time and what happened around this period of time, wars are being started, So sometimes the man doesn't really think, and he just, wants what he wants. And he don't care what it is to get what he wants. Unfortunately, this time, I got to hand it to the Ukraine people. They're tough, and it's not just them. There's lots of well-trained special forces, ex-special forces, ex-snipers, and people like that coming from other nations just as civilians that are retired from those jobs just to help them. And these are people who know military warfare. And they're going to put up a resistance like he ain't never seen. So, I think the sad thing is a lot of great, wonderful Russian people. I have Russian friends, and they're going to have to suffer from this because of his stupidity, because of his ignorance. They're going to have to suffer. Once again, because of one man. Because he assumes or he thinks, and he should have did it a different way. And he could have did it a different way. But he didn't think it through. He thought like a man from, caveman days. Hey, that me kill. And I think it's an atrocity what he's doing. And somebody asked me, what do you think, Pastor Bob? How could you take a man out like that has so much protection? I said, money. Lots of money. You throw the right people a few $1 billion, and he's a dead man. That's a fact. Money will get it done. He'll never know what hit him. And it might be by his own people. So, I don't think people really want him going. Because some people find justification in what he does just as much as some people find that it to be an atrocity. And as an American, it's really none of our business. I mean, it's terrible to see people die. I mean, for any reason, But in the same token, it's none of our business. Just as long as he doesn't cross the line into a NATO country, there's really no reason for us, to go in there. I mean, some people say, oh, well, what about these? I said, he's mad because he feels like he's being suffocated by NATO. He feels like all of these people are joining NATO and surrounding him, kind of like the Germans did during World War II. Instead of being on track with everybody and getting along with everybody, he doesn't want to rule. He doesn't want to go with the changes of time. And he's making threats that I think that he'll keep to his guns. I really do. So it's a sad thing, but I wanted to give you a little information about him and a little information about Russia. So that way you know. And these are true facts. You go out there and find them out for yourself to know that I am actually telling you the truth. Right? All right, Big E. Love you, man. Take care. Love you guys who are leaving because I wasn't watching the screen. Sorry. But I did want to give you a little information on what's going on in Russia and why things are happening. The resourcefulness of the Ukrainians, I admire that. So where am I at on it all? Well, if anything, there'll probably end up being another Cold War. Not that we wasn't already in another Cold War. Not that we haven't been in a war for a long time. It's the silent war that kills you that you don't even know about. It kills your wallet. So there's many different types of wars. And there's been one going on for a long time. Now, even though Putin heightened the problem with talking about putting, his nukes on standby, he's a pretty smart guy. He might just use cyber warfare. I mean, this has been known for a long time that he's really good at cyber warfare. So, who knows? So you'd actually have to cut off all communications, internet and everything from them, which is pretty difficult. All in all, I pray that, the Russian people themselves can take care of the matter in a peaceful and civilized way. Do I think that will work with a man like Putin? He don't care. And as long as he has enough people behind him that don't care, that keep pushing his agenda and don't stand up to him, it will continue. until whatever means present themselves. But I wanted you guys to know a little bit about the truth about what's going on. And this is the truth. And, he's getting up there. He's in his 70s. And I don't know. Maybe he's got some mental issues, some health issues. And he feels as though he doesn't have much time left. And he found that this was the ample opportunity that he needed to strike and do whatever he's doing. Whether it's just to get the land back or he's using one thing as an excuse to outright do everything. What I would be fearful for if I was him is making sure that his 2 daughters are well guarded and safe, and his wife and his family, because he's risking all of that. And I know he knows that. I know he knows that. It's a very big risk to do what he did. And I don't know if he's searching for the reward and thinks that he actually is going to get the reward. But he's risking everything. And I think the reward of it all is if he's smart enough and he stops and says, you know what? I made a mistake going about doing this the way I did it. But a man like him who doesn't have any remorse for the loss of human life, I doubt very highly that that's going to hit him. Something big is going to have to happen. So, I don't, and I don't know. See, sometimes with great events like this in history, the thing that I find is they can actually meld themselves together. So even though initially you have an onset of a military operation, I'll call it that, even though it's called a war now, even though initially you have that, and there's other things going on in the world, like China wants Taiwan, right? China wants other areas. I have been watching that. I said, well, this would be the optimal time for them to do that. And then North Korea, they're still, got a pickle in their ass, as I say it. Sorry for my uncouth verbiage, but I have to say it like that because that's the way I've always said it. This would be a time where you could see them strike South Korea. And then in the same token, because Japan is not done teaching China a lesson, they get pissed off. And the next thing you know, you have a world war. And this world war will be fought on many different avenues and accounts. Money, produce, product. Just there's so many layers and multitudes of things that stack up that can happen here because of the onset of this military operation or war. It can have the domino effect. Where does the U.S. involve itself? Well, the U.S. has to be very careful. See? Not that they were worried too much about a homeland because of how many nuclear submarines that we have. And Russia knows they don't have the power that we have. No nation in the world has the firepower that the United States has or the technology. And those other countries know that we have the technology. We ain't worrying about the rockets hitting the mainland. Most of them will never get here. I don't care how fast they go. Lasers are pretty fast. And there's plenty of stuff out there in the world today to protect us that there wasn't back in, the 40s, in the 60s. There's stuff today that's, as I should say, lightning fast. So, but still, in the same respects, you have to have, if you go like a bull in a china shop after somebody, it shows your ignorance. So you have to stop back and have a little personal reflection of who you are as a nation before you involve yourself in something. When you have a dispute amongst closely related countries like that, you're kind of getting into family business, right? It's like two cousins fighting it out, So you can put up sanctions, which will, hurts them in a certain point, but you don't want to hurt it so bad that it hurts the Russian people who actually are good people, loving people, caring people. So you got to be very careful. And you don't want to damage yourself. So, you got to be careful. As a nation, yeah, we have enough oil reserves and gas reserves that we don't need anybody for 100 years easy. So that's not a problem. And we can tap into the oil pipeline, and there's plenty of more reserves for another 100 years coming from Canada. So that's not the issue. The issue is there is a certain presence within the world that things need to be done and operated with. And you're never going to find peace if you keep adding, kindling to the fire. You're never going to put it out. So you got to be cautious. You got to really think it through. That's why there are certain people that are elected in the positions within government. And there's always a balance, checks and balances there when making decisions. I mean, everybody would like to have free money, but it's not free. You're going to end up paying it. Somebody's going to end up paying it. You'd always like to have all of these extra free things, but nothing's free. Somebody's going to pay for it one way or another. So it's the same thing with getting oil. Oil doesn't come directly from Russia. It's actually funneled through another system of people who purchase it through channels to bring it into America, right? So Russia has a lot to do with the price of fuel in America. It's not, Saudi Arabia or Iran or whatever. But if they go about this the wrong way, then we got to end up buying it from Iran. And then people say, oh, well, what about, the nuclear deal with Iran? Well, that's not anything to do with any of this, okay? Because Russia doesn't want Iran to have nukes either, or nuclear capability. You better know that. So that's not even a part of the whole scenario, just to let you all know that. So, but you still, if you buy it from Iran, no matter where it's coming from, you're still supporting them. And what they do with the money, who knows? They might be funding their own secret little thing. So you got to kind of be careful about how you do things, It's like the old saying, I don't know if you guys remember this, but the enemy of my enemy is my friend. There is something to that. So, who knows? I mean, one thing can lead to another and ignite another or start something else, and who knows? The one thing that I like to always teach on my channel is gold and silver are real money, right? Gold, silver, platinum, palladium. Well, platinum mostly comes from Russia. right? So now we got all of this BS going on. Well, what is platinum in? You guys know? Catalytic converters, right? They're used in catalysts. Where does most of it come from? 75% probably? Russia. So now what happens with emissions and exhaust? If you're not getting the platinum and you only have so much reserves, now the price of that goes up. Now what happens? The price of vehicles goes up. Price of manufacturing. It's just like dealing with China, right? Because we don't have the resources here. And we can't do it as cheap here. We can do it here for the manufacturing of chips. We're dependent upon that. But in the same token, China is also dependent upon us buying the product. It helps to feed them and their economy because their economy can't survive without America. So if you look at the whole big O circle, everybody is dependent upon anybody. Everybody, right? We're all dependent upon one another. Everybody, not nobody, not just one person controls all things. We're all dependent upon everybody. So if there's a break in the chain of product, right, of productivity from one of those sources, it interrupts all of the other sources, right? And then this one might be mad because that one ain't getting this and this one can't. It just becomes a big, you don't even have to fight and shoot with bullets anymore. And you don't have to do it for a long period of time. See, just because they put sanctions on people doesn't mean they can't take the sanctions off quick. So instead of making hasty decisions about things, people need to sit back and be reserved and think about it all. Okay. All right. Take care. So I hope this information is good information. This is information that I want to know real things. And being ex-military, it was my job, to know things, current events, what's going on, why are we doing this, why is this happening, and I always had the information. And sort it out for myself. I'm not a pacifist, I'm a realist. But there has to be some pacifying in the world of business. Right? Now, how much did it cost Putin, probably in his oligarchy, right? In the last week or two? Would you guys like to take a guess? Over $1 trillion. If he keeps it up, it's going to cost his nation trillions of dollars, hundreds of thousands of lives. Homes are going to be dispersed. People are going to leave Russia because they don't want to be a part of it. I can guarantee you millions of people are going to leave Russia. And they're going to go elsewhere. They don't want to be a part of it. They're going to go to Finland. They're going to go to Sweden. They're going to go to Poland, wherever. And when they come across it, they're going to be like, we don't want anything to do with that. If those people who stay in Russia want to deal with that, let them deal with it. I foresee that happening. I really do. And it's going to take somebody on the inside that has enough power and wisdom to humble Putin. And they're there. How long it'll take? Only God knows. And Putin himself. And maybe not even him. So that's a little touch on current affairs and what I feel about it. Anyway, it's a little bit. I'm a little bit distraught about it, but what are you gonna do? Right? What are you gonna do? Um, some of my people in my congregation say, "Well, we hate him." I'll say, "Well, I don't hate Putin. I think he's an asshole. I think he's wearing an ass hat right now. I don't like the things that he's doing, but I don't hate the man. It's not that I love him and he's my friend or anything. But I have no reason to personally hate him because hate is a really strong word. Do I hate what he's doing? Yes. Do I hate his morals and ethics, which are senseless at this time? Yes. But I don't hate the man. Has the man helped many different countries with many different things during his time as the president? Yeah, yes. But like all things, they forget the good things that he's done. They only concentrate on the bad things. And that's just with anybody. Somebody can do a million good deeds. And all it takes is one bad thing or something they screwed up on, and they hang them out to dry. And I think there needs to be a balance there too. Have you ever done anything wrong? You know? And I think with that, you got to remember, if you don't forgive yourself, then never expect anybody else to forgive you. So you have to learn to forgive. You can forgive and not forget, which I believe is wise, but you have to really learn to forgive. And then to really learn to forgive, you have to do it inside of yourself, in your heart. And that takes sometimes a lot of time and understanding, patience. And not everybody possesses those things. So they really have to work on it and they have to learn those things. So that's what I feel. That's how I feel. And I just pray that, pray that God intervenes. See, we have free will here. So we pretty much make our own decisions. And God just lets us do what we do. He doesn't intervene. Because God, the creator, doesn't see all these things. Christ does, though. Because there's a veil over us. Because we're forgiven by Christ. So, I guess when enough is enough, God will put it in whoever and whatever's heart to do what needs to be done. Or he'll do it himself. We'll see. And that could be a long time off. This could just be the start of worse things to happen. And I'm not trying to scare anybody, but I'm telling you, it can get much worse. And you'll see times like you thought you'd never seen. Because, unfortunately, nukes never have to hit our mainland. Nuclear warfare does never even have to hit the United States and cause a winter like you've never seen. And cause problems like you've never seen. And do I think that he has the beans to do it? I absolutely do. I think that it wouldn't be that easy to do it. But I think he does. And with that, I think they need to get control of it before it gets too far out of hand and the wrong people say the wrong things or people do the wrong things. All they have to do is step across the line. The wrong Russian drive the wrong way, like into Poland or something, and start letting some rounds off, and it's over. I'm telling you, it will be over. Because NATO will level Russia. And Putin knows it. And he knows they have the capability right in his back doorstep. That fast. And that's why he better make sure that he has control. Because they won't play with him. And that's the God's honest truth. Because just as ruthless as he is, NATO can be. So, but I wouldn't worry too much about it right away. I'm not one of those fear-mongering type of people, but I want you to I want you to understand. These are real things in real time. You know, people of the younger generation always had it good, right? Buy what you want, get what you want, do what you want when you want it, right? But it's not always that simple. It's not. And you can have a time of suffering. So prepare yourself. Always be prepared. Always. Make sure you have extra food. Make sure you have extra wood, extra supplies. Make sure that you have, maybe some kind of a solar device or a generator. Make sure you have extra clothing and bedding and stuff like that. It's a small price to be prepared for everything. Remember that. And I'm not saying that because I'm some kind of extreme survivalist. It's not the case. The case is I want you guys to always be prepared. A little bit extra here and a little bit extra there. Silver is important. Gold is important. Why? Because you can always sell it, trade it, and barter with it, right? And other things, other little things. Food, medicine, cooking supplies, knives, guns, bullets, things like that. They're always used for trading throughout history. Just be prepared. That's all I'm saying. Be smart. Read the writing on the wall. Hopefully it goes away. But there's always going to be wars and rumors of wars. Always. Just got to be ready for them. Are you ever going to be fully prepared? No. And you people who have never seen war, and you've never held somebody in your arms that's bleeding to death, and you see them taking the last breath of air before they leave this world, I hope you never have to. But if the time ever comes, you better be mentally prepared for that, because you got to keep it together. Because them are tragic, tough times. And once you've seen it and been a part of it, it lives with you forever in your soul. There's nothing that you can ever do to get rid of it. I've lived it. I know. I'm being totally honest with you guys. So, you can be all the way across the pond, but no one knows. No one ever knows. So please always be prepared. At least buy a shovel so you can dig a foxhole out back. Anyways, guys, I love you all. You know that. I guess our auction is over with. I don't think anybody else wants to do an auction, do you? Did I answer your question, Ian Morgan? Did I answer your question? Ann Morgan. Ann, do I know you? I'm trying to see if I know you. Ann. 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 I know Ann. It just rung a bell. Sorry, man. Did I answer your question? You could have asked your mom, Ann. I don't know if your mom would have said it the same way as me, but your mom's up on current affairs, I would assume. Well, I love you guys, and you know that I'm always thinking, right? You know, there's different types of war, right? War doesn't always have to come from you being loaded up in TA-50 gear and a weapon and out there on the battlefield shooting somebody. People got the wrong idea about war. War can come in many different avenues. It really can. It really depends on the war you're fighting. A lot of people have self-war, a war within themselves on a daily basis. So I'm talking about real war. Kind of crazy. What are you going to do, though? You know, the world sometimes gets very unsettled, you know. I mean, I think that the rest of the world really doesn't want it, and some people yearn for it. So, you know, what are you going to do? It's a sad thing. It really is a sad thing. And, you know, it's sad that we all can't, we can do our part, but it doesn't always have to be big. Remember that. Just remember that. We just have to be careful, right? That's all. We just have to be careful about our words. And I speak from a level head when I talk about things. So, you know. And you know, also Poet's practicing guitar too. And he's gonna, I guess he wants to play for you guys when we have our channel. So he's been practicing. I don't know if you guys knew that. Just thought I'd tell you. Hey, did you guys? Oh, did I tell you that? So I want to show you guys this. I don't know if you've ever seen this. Have you guys ever seen this before? That nice? That nice? It sits right there. I don't want to ruin it. That was a Christmas gift from CLMK, MKCL, and Dawn for Christmas. I keep it right there, right next to the coin she gave me. Well, actually, she gave me a couple of different coins that I have right here. I don't know if you guys can see it right there or not. See it? Stuff's right there. I keep it right there. All my goodies, when people buy me things or they give me things, I have them all around me. I like them. That's what I like. I like to be surrounded by people who love me, the things that they give me. That's just me. Actually, I have to take a pin out of it so it'll fit me. So I haven't set up my watchmaking stuff yet. And once I do that, I'm going to take the pin out. And what I'll do is I'll only wear it down here because I know me. Look, I know me. So unless I'm going to dress up and go out somewhere, and I know that I'm not going to scratch it, I'm not going to scratch it because I don't know if I'm getting another one. Now, if I knew I was getting one every year, then I would wear it more often. I'd probably wear it every day. And it wouldn't look like that by the time I got done with it. I can guarantee you that. That thing would be freaking scratched up and have mud and grease and all kinds of stuff in it. But if you request it, and I can count on another one every year, I'm going for it. I'll get it down and dirty. I'll be dirty with that girl. It'll be a dirty girl before the end of the year. I'm telling you, I'm rough. I'm rough. I'm just telling you. I will take that Invicta to another level. And not deliberately. It's one of them things, man. So that's why, I don't want to make you feel bad because I wore it out everywhere. You know what I mean? So, well, then I can't promise that I'm going to wear it all the time. I just, because, I don't want you to think that, geez, Bob, you tore that thing up in 1 year. Because it's like this ring. Okay? See this ring? I don't take it off. It was my aunt's father's ring, and my aunt Karen's father's ring, and he was a past master mason, and it was his ring, and my uncle Mike and my aunt Karen gave it to me, and I don't take it off. It's the only ring that I don't take off. I change all my rings over here, but I don't take this one off. I don't. So you kind of got to know how I am when I put something on. I just won't take it off. Unless it breaks or falls off. It's just, Yeah, I'll wear it to the wedding. Absolutely. I'll wear it to your wedding on the 22nd. Yep. Most definitely. Yeah, maybe you can invite people up who can make it up there. That'd be cool, huh? Have a bunch of us people from the channel go to your wedding. His wedding is on the 22nd of October this year. And Mary and I are going to be going up there, and I'm going to be performing services. And I don't need to go early because I've done so many different types of weddings. I mean, I'm pretty good at it. I can do it in one sentence if I want. Because really, it's about this. It's more about this than it is about this. So, but it will be fun. It'll be awesome. I get free food. I'll be happy. And I get to do it for a friend. And that makes me, even happy to be able to do that. And I'm the type of guy, I don't usually just do weddings to do them. Because I'm not the type of guy who just does something to do it. But they've been together for so many years. And I mean, they have children together. Look, it's a done deal. In my eyes, they're already married, right? And in God's eyes, they're already married. I just need to make it official. That's all. That's how I believe. I believe that God marries you in your heart. And a piece of paper can sometimes take things to the wrong level, believe it or not. So, I've actually done. I don't know how you would call that. They're legal marriages in the eyes of God, but not legal binding marriages as far as a certificate from your local state. I have done that because they didn't feel that was necessary. And the reason why they did it that way is they didn't want the government to be a part of it. State or local government to be a part of it. They wanted it to be real in the way that they felt was real. And the difference between my signature on a legal document and my signature just on a wedding certificate is this. One binds them together legally for tax purposes and for possessions of wealth and goods and things like that. And the other one has none of that. It just means that they're bound together with God. Why people wanted me to do that, I do not know. And I told them, I said, when I do it that way, it's not legal and binding by law. It's only legal and within God's eyes. But the way that I'm doing it for him is legal and binding with the law. So they'll have to go to their local courthouse and pick up the legal document, and they'll have to do the necessary things that they need to do. And then generally, there's different states work differently. So some states, it's within 30 days that the administrating officiant, which would be either a minister or a judge, will officiate it, right? So they just make it legal. And then other states, it could be 90 days. There's different variances. So you'll have to check Partridge Family with your local state to make sure that you get it in the proper time. So don't get it too early. Make sure you get it within the time frame that you need. So that way I can sign it and give my stamp and all that. But I'm going to make it fun. I like to make weddings fun, and I like it to be fun because it's supposed to be a very special time. Some pastors, they're up there for themselves. Look, it's not my time. It's you guys' time. So I want to have fun. I'm your friend, and I want to have fun with it. And it's funny because I did one wedding one time. And most pastors say, dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join this man and this woman in holy matrimony. under the covenant of God. And these people have been joined together or are coming to be joined together because they see fit the love and care that they have for one another. And this is an ongoing love that they have found and find it to be cherishing. And then I eliminate this next subject, right? This next, well, not subject, but next sentence. If there is anyone here that sees any reason why these two should not be joined together and wedded in holy matrimony, speak now or forever hold your peace. I don't want to say that because I don't care. I don't. The only time I say that is if I think that there may be some speculation on whether they should be married or not. And I'm being honest with you. So if I don't know them personally, and somebody from a family asks me to do it, and I don't know them, and I don't think that I have proceeded with the, enough counseling with that couple prior to marrying them, then I will say it. Because there's plenty of people there that would say something. And if somebody said something and they give me a good reason and can show me, the facts of why I shouldn't and make it factual, and I deem it to be factual, then I won't proceed. But if I know somebody and I know they're in love and they love each other and they do everything that they need to do, I don't need to ask anybody else because I don't care. It's not about them. It's about those two people that want to be married. So you better know that I might not say it and probably won't. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you ahead of time. It's just the way it is with me. I'm just being honest. Sometimes that's just the way it is. Sometimes that's just the way it is. I know everybody's been missing me, and it's only been once a month, but I'm going to try to do it a couple times a month. Have little auctions. 2, not no more. Okay? Just little things here and there. It's like a way I can spend more time with you guys. I just been so busy, and it's just so many things are going on, I mean, it's like, sheesh. Been crazy. Really. Wait until you guys see what I've been up to. You guys haven't seen nothing yet. You wait. You're going to say, oh my God. I've been busy. And I tell you what, my back and my body's been feeling it, but I've been, I have to poke at it. I go do something for a couple hours and I got to go lay down and go to sleep. And then I got to take messages and, whatever else. Oh, God, it's like, Lord, please. So, I'm sure you guys understand. Anyway. Well, I thought I had fun tonight. Hope you all had fun. I still got plenty of stuff left for a few more auctions, so we're good. I thought for sure somebody would have bought this. Really odd that nobody did, but I was really surprised about that. Weird. They're holding out. People are holding out. They don't want to dig into the lunch money. Hey, this was a sexy guy. I just want to tell you. Look at this guy. Look at that sexy dude. Sexy dude. Just telling you. I was a cool dude in a loose mood. Stuck his hands in fans for fun. It's a long time ago. Funny how old you get, right? Crazy, huh? Yeah, I know. Life sometimes takes that journey, right? But we'll always, we'll get back into the stream of things. We'll get back into it. It's just been busy, man. It's just been like, oh, Lord have mercy. I don't even know how to explain it to everybody. It's just been so crazy. I got so many projects that I have to get finished too, that I haven't finished. So hopefully I will achieve that. Is what a 73? Is what a 73? I'm kind of lost. I'm not sure what you meant by that, but oh, the truck. Well, this truck is I can't remember what year that was. I think it's 89, I think maybe. I don't know. I'd have to look back. Cab over. Uh had a Detroit in this one. It had a come along and then they changed the motor in it. This was a great truck. I love this truck. It's a great truck. I did a lot of miles on that truck. That was my baby. I actually enjoyed working for Schneider. It was a good job. Yeah. I worked for them for a few years. Yeah. Yeah. My truck was always clean. I always took care of it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Stoops? Hey, you should be grinding right now there, Stoops. You need to be grinding. I got a 1561 and a 1559. You need to be grinding. Hey, there's Redline, my friend Redline. Everybody say hi to Redline. And you need to be grinding too. Destiny calls you. I've known Redline for quite a few years. And I've known Stooks for. Oh, you just got finished? That's cool. For everybody in the party that don't know Redline and Stooks, I think you know Stooks, but friends of mine, we've been gaming for quite a few years. I think I've been gaming with Red for about 7 years. 1560, good. All right. Yeah. So been playing Destiny and different games with these guys online on Xbox for quite a few years. And they'll tell you I'm no different, when I'm gaming than I am here. I'm the same guy. And of course, you guys would have to game with me. Probably a little more swearing because, but outside of that, just a regular guy. All right. You guys both got up to 1560. Great. I still didn't watch the new video on how to beat the raid, so the whole video. You like my room, Red? It's my room. So I got my workbench over there. Got full American flag. Stuff everywhere. Oh, there are a lot of Morances there. This whole shelf right here, this shelf, them are all Morances. And then there's a Marantz up there. And then I have 4 more Marantzes, 5 more Marantzes in my room. I like Marantz. I always have. Down there, I have Infinity speakers, Boston Acoustic speakers, JBLs. You know, I have a lot of different things. And down there, there's some too. But I got Nakamichi. This is my Nakamichi line right here. So over here, Nakamichi. That's a Nakamichi cassette deck. That's a Nakamichi cassette deck. Nakamichi receiver. Nakamichi receiver. This is a Techniques receiver here. And then over there, I have McMartin's. And then that whole line right there, those are Marantz, except for that middle one, which is CLMK. Probably hasn't seen one of these since she was a little girl. So this is a sound design from the 1970s here. 8-track. See? 8-track. But this will record. So this will record 8 tracks. This one, which is really cool, huh? Yeah. It works. It's nice. This is a SR1000, a SR1155. This is a PM730, PM432, JVC RS11. This is a Harman Kardon CL 7035, I think. And I got Pioneer. I got a Kenwood up here that I need to repair. This one here took a smash to the face. Up there I have a Pioneer Elite. I have a Pioneer Elite. I have a Pioneer SX315, a Sony, another Kenwood, which is a KC831C. I have a lot of stuff. So, and I got some cool stuff coming up. I'm going to build some mini systems for people. So I'm going to be building some mini systems. I have 4 brand new amplifiers that I got from major companies. So I'm going to be putting some sets together for people on the channel. That one, a home stereo system, I'm going to be putting some together for them. So I got a lot of cool stuff. And this is just some of it. I have a Blue Aura right up there. That's tube amp. That's a Blue Aura system. I got a DAC up there on top of it that I bought. But yeah, I kind of like it. Lots of cool stuff. And of course, this is a Marantz boom. You know, I've always been a fan of Marantz. Just my thing. You know, Marantz makes some really nice stuff. I got a Marantz 2000 and a 2500 upstairs receiver. I got some big boy stuff upstairs. Monster. There's a monster over there too, over in the corner over there, right there. That's a monster Marantz amplifier. I got some cool stuff I've collected, you know, over the years. Some of them I got to fix, like that SR1000. transistor burned on it. I plugged it in. And I was listening to music. Kicked back, and all of a sudden I see this puff of smoke start to come out. I was like, what the hell? So I took the cover off, shut it off, took the cover off, turned it back on. Transistor burned out in it. Of course, most of the older amps like these, from the 70s and 80s, you have to recap them. Most of the time, you got to recap them, right? Your diodes don't usually go bad, but sometimes transistors can go bad depending on, what model it is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool stuff. My little world down here. My war room. Up here are some Infinity speakers that I customized. You can probably see both of them there. You see here? I customized them. There's another one over here. Back there. This is Ruby. Then I have my mascot, which is this guy right here. This is my mascot, my dragon. He's a good boy. Doesn't say too much. He always has a smile. He's a good boy. I know, kind of crazy. Well, anyways, guys, I'm going to go get some chow. I'm going to go get on and game for a little while probably and call it a night. So I thank you all for stopping by. I love you all. And like I always say, reach out to somebody you haven't talked to in a while. There's a lot of people out there that could, really use us coming to them and say, hey, I love you. I missed you. Or just call them and say, hey, haven't talked to you in a while. How you doing? Some people are out there, older people, all they wish for is, somebody to write them a letter or call once in a while, just to say hi. It means a lot to them, Take a little time out of your day. It doesn't always take money. Sometimes just a little bit of your time out of the day means a lot to people. I love you all. Take care. We'll be back soon. Maybe in a couple of weeks. We'll see. I love you all, and I thank you for coming out to my auction tonight and helping out. And we'll have some cool things here maybe in a couple of weeks. Okay. Hopefully I am not locked up like Mary locked me in the basement earlier. So I appreciate you stopping by. And next time I have an auction, I'll let you guys know. Love y'all. Take care. I'm Pastor Bob. And you know what? I am out of here. We'll see you. See ya.